it being in your head or being on paper. Let's move these opportunities along. So I hope you've enjoyed what we've done for the first astrological take for the year. We're going to talk with Tani in Sydney in Australia. Are you there, sweetie?
Yep, I'm here.
Happy New Year. How can I help you today? Do you have a question I can answer for you?
I just wanted to see what was coming up for me in the next few months, if there's anything I need to look out for.
All right, we can look at that for you. It's really, really sort of interesting because what I'm picking up around you is a stop-start sort of energy. And I'm not saying that to be negative. I'm saying, you get great gusto and you get going with things, and then all of a sudden it comes to a standstill or it comes to a stop. Now, that may be designed by fate to sort of say, okay, we put so much energy in and then we've got to stop and we've got to regroup and we've got to look at, okay, what's the next step? Do I need to deviate? Do I need to go in a different direction, or do I keep ploughing straight ahead? So don't look at this as being a negative. Look at this as being a positive. You're a very strong young lady and you know exactly what you're hoping to achieve this year. And I want you to be sort of keep your eye on that. Don't let people talk you out of something because it seems a bit far-fetched or it seems a bit stupid or that isn't how they look at it. If it's your decision and it's your life and it's your choices, then it's up to you to sort of say, well, thanks very much. I appreciate your input, and then just go about and do what you need to do for you too. It's a time where there's a lot can be achieved in this first 3 months of this year. I feel that the last 6 months of last year was sort of like, was almost as if I came to a standstill. It was like I was looking at things and thinking, well, I don't want that and I don't want this anymore and that doesn't suit me. And it was like you had to sort of prune the tree at the roots to get ready for the newness. Can you relate to that?
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, and it's good because you worked through it to me in a way that it was very natural, like you didn't fight it, you just went with it. If today you felt positive, you went with that. If tomorrow you felt like sitting on the couch, you did that. Like you listened to what was going on around you and the triggers from the universe and your own body, and that's a good thing. So from about March onwards, I think things are going to start to get really busy again. So I think in this first 3 months of this year, do what you have to do, but also be aware of it may not be the time to start something new. It might be the time where we put it into the planning stages. Were you looking for another job? Because they keep showing me a question mark around work.
Yes, there's a job that I'm meant to be starting at the end of this month.
Right, okay. So that's good. So I suppose you feel excited about it, but also probably a little bit of nerves as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is this something that you've worked long and hard to get to this point? Because that's what I felt. It's like, oh, finally I'm here, and it's like, yeah, okay, right now I've got to muster the energy to keep going.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's okay. So, like if you're not starting till the end of the month, then give yourself the luxury of a little bit of downtime, go to the beach, do something for you, whatever makes your heart sing. Make sure you squeeze a few of those moments in, because let me assure you, once this job starts, I think it is going to be sort of full on, and it's going to take you in directions that I think that you can't even begin to imagine yet. I'm talking about in positive ways. This to me is just the beginning point. It's like I've started a brand new career and the world's my oyster is what they're showing me here. So it's good. So the other thing that I was seeing too was there was possibly or potentially a move around the middle of the year.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's sort of, to me, it wasn't urgent. It was like they just flashed it in front of me and said, well, don't forget to tell her about the move. You know what I mean? Like it was was an off the cuff sort of thing. It was like, yeah, I know that's there, but I'm not up to that bit yet. But this is going to be a really important year. Make sure that you look after yourself. And by that, I mean, listen to what your body needs. If it's tired, rest. If it wants water, have it. If it wants chocolate, have it. You know what I mean? Like listen to it, because you're very in tune with yourself and you need to be sort of taking those cues. Not always is a food bad for us. If our body's craving it, then there's something in there that it needs, but only have sufficient to when it says that's enough. You don't, because your body says I want chocolate, doesn't mean you've got to eat the whole chocolate. Yeah, you have some pieces until it's satisfied. and then you move on. I mean, I know that's hard, but do you know what I mean? It's like I really want to listen to that, because your body's going to demand different things at different times because of it's using different energy. I know that sounds strange, but different energy to cope with different things, and it's going to require different minerals or whatever to get through that part, and then it's sort of like we're on to the next bit. But look, I think you're going to have a fantastic year. So it's been lovely to talk to you, and Happy New Year, and enjoy Sydney. We're going to talk with Kelly now in Duck Mountain in Manabotto in Canada. Are you there, Kelly?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Hello, Kelly. I'm good, thank you, sweetie. How can I help you today? Do you have a question for me?
Just basically the usual. How this year's going to pan out for myself and my family.
Okay. All right. We only have a limited time, so I'll focus on you, not so much the family. It's really sort of interesting, Kelly, because the first thing that they were sort of sharing with me is I want to tell you to sit down. So maybe then what they're sharing with me from the other side is that last year was incredibly busy and you need to sort of let everything catch up. Is that how last year was, that you sort of felt a bit tired at the end of the year?
Yeah, I was extremely tired at the end of this past year.
Yeah, but they're saying to me that, you know, you've got to learn to sit down, you know, like tell her to sit down and have a rest, because she needs to regroup and gather all her energy back again, because this is going to be a busy year, but they want it to be a busy year in a positive way for you, that, you know, that you've got the energy to get through it. I know I said I was only going to focus on you and not the family so much, but what they're sharing with me is with the family is leave them to their own devices. Like, you know, they're big enough to deal with their stuff. This year's got to be about Kelly. It's about bringing the focus back to Kelly and what Kelly needs and what Kelly needs to do. And then if there's any energy or any time left over, then you can share it with everyone else. Does that make sense to you?
It kind of does, yes. So basically try and focus more on me than putting all my energy outwards towards my family. And yeah,
and it's not saying that you're neglecting them. It's just saying that you've got to be number one in the queue, and when everything's met for you and your needs have been met, and, you know, you've got a little bit of time left over, a little bit of energy, then you can go and look at, you know, sharing or helping someone else, because it's not being selfish, sweetie. It's learning to sort of work within what tools we've got in our toolkit. And you ran yourself ragged last year trying to help everybody else, that you came a poor last, and the things that you needed to have attention for Kelly didn't really get the attention or the focus or the input that they should have. So we've got to reverse that this year. They're showing me around April that there's a real sort of turning point. Is there something that you've been working towards that should sort of come to a conclusion, or, you know, we get the result we're looking for in April?
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping, like financially I'll be more stable then and be able to get a hold on everything that's...
Yeah, but you've been working towards this. It wasn't something that, you know, just magically drops in with a balloon in April. It's sort of like you've been working really strongly towards this. And I felt very excited about that, because it's sort of like after that, it's like I can exhale, I can breathe a sigh of relief. And then it's sort of like, I'm not saying it's easy, but it's easier than it has been, because you've put in the sort of the hard yards. The other thing that they were sort of showing me is that sometimes you allow the people that are closest to you to get away with things that they shouldn't. That's got to be something that you've got to be very aware of this year. If people do things that you're not happy with, you've got to tell them. Don't just suffer in silence, so to speak. You know, it's important that people understand what your parameters are, what your boundaries are, that they've got to meet those as well. It's not just about them. So why would they keep showing me a big pink heart? Are you looking for love, or is the current relationship sort of rekindling itself, you know, building back up again?
Personally, I feel the relationship is dwindling.
Right. Okay. Well, then
So
the reason why they keep
I'm
showing me this big pink heart is that I've only got a very short time, sweetie. Is that maybe he's going to try and turn around and try and rekindle the relationship. Of course, it's up to you whether that's what you want, but they're showing me whichever way you go, you will have love in your life. So that's the most important thing. Unfortunately, Kelly, that's where I've got to leave it. We've come to the end of the show, and I wish you very well. You're going to do well this year. So just, put yourself first, sweetie. It's the most important thing. So it's really interesting as we kick off the new year that we have different ideas of how we think the new year is going to unfold and the things that are important to us, and that we all need to sort of probably be putting ourselves first a little bit more than we did maybe last year. I'm not into the Chinese astrology, so I'm only into mainstream astrology, but I just know that this year is about really sort of focusing on ourselves first and what we need to be doing. And I feel it's sometimes hard for people to stand up and sort of say, this is what I need to do, this is for me. So this week I've picked a song that I think really says it all, and it's by one of the most prolific songwriters in the world, and he is getting on a little bit now, and I have been fortunate enough to see him a couple of times on stage, and he's absolutely amazing, sensational entertainer, just gets out there, sings and says, I don't know why all you people came, and I haven't been here for 20 odd years, but it's Neil Diamond, and the song is I Am I Said, and I think that says it all. We need to all stand up and say what we mean this year. So I Am I Said. Until next week, enjoy Neil Diamond. Bye for now.
Every generation has a voice that cuts through the noise, a truth teller who reminds us what we've forgotten. Christina Elliott isn't just another psychic. She's the woman redefining awakening itself. Through her show, Instinct Reclaimed, Sanctuary Sessions, broadcasting live Thursdays at 5:30 Pacific, 6:30 Mountain, 7:30 Central, and 8:30 U.S. Eastern Time on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. She takes you beyond prediction into transformation. This is where illusion ends, where instinct rises, and where your soul remembers its unique power. Visit ChristinaElliott.org. Because you weren't born to survive the story, you were born to rewrite it.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. And what a fun Wednesday. Happy New Year. This is your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I'm so happy to be here. I thought how fun to have my show be on New Year's Eve. And, so some of you might be out there, maybe driving to, your party or your celebration or wherever you may be, and hopefully listening to A1R Psychic Radio. I'll tell you, I almost didn't make it today. We have the full moon coming up on Saturday, and a lot of people, if you're familiar with energy, the full moon can really mess with your electronics and your phone and everything else. And I just was having some struggles, but by the grace of the wonderful universe and the A1R gods, how's that? I made it, and I'm so happy because I was so excited to do my show tonight. Now, as many of you who have followed me know that every time I come on my show, I get numbers, and numbers really connect with or will validate a loved one on the other side, their birthday, their death day, anniversary, age, things like that. Sometimes it's as simple as just a favorite number. So as I was kind of trying to get all of my stuff ready, I'll be honest, I was so overwhelmed with kind of frantic, trying to get things fixed that I wasn't paying much attention to any signs today. I had a reading earlier today that was just beautiful. A lady that came, we channeled her sister that had passed of cancer, and just amazing, beautiful connection. And so I've just been kind of engrossed in a lot of stuff. So I am just going to go with it tonight, and whatever comes, we're going to come up with that number. But before we do, I want to do always an affirmation. And I'm going to do two tonight before we take any callers. We're going to do an affirmation, and then we're going to do what's called an oracle. Now, oracle is kind of just a very beautiful, simple reading, if you will. It's I always say, oracle is like your sweet, Aunt Bertha, and then tarot is like Uncle Fred that is like really rough, so, and tells you how it is. And I love them both. And I thought, what, since it's the new year, let's do both. And since we have the full moon coming on Saturday, it's perfect. And the oracle is the Moonology card, and it's one of my favorites. So I'm sitting here and I'm going, gosh, what number? What number? And I'll ask Spirit to, show me. And I kind of joked, I'm like, hey, how about 26? Well, no joke. That's literally the number I was saying. And then I joked and thought, maybe it's just because it's 2026. So we're going to go with number 26. I never question my intuition or the vision. So now 26 will be the 26th of a month, February 6th, the age of 26. We could be even having someone want to validate their year of birth of 1926, so some ancestors there. But I thought, it's not going away. So let's do 26. So with that said, I'm going to really quickly count out the 26th card here. And try not to take up too much time with my counting. I usually try to do this before I hop on, but like I said, it's been a crazy, hectic day. Hopefully you guys are getting ready for the new year. I'll tell you, I'm not one for New Year's resolutions. I like to set attainable goals, and I'm excited for 2026. I hope you guys are as well. I think 2025 has just been a rough year for so many. Now we are in the year of the 9, so it's really about a lot of people quitting jobs, relationships breaking up, unfortunate divorces happening, and even more unfortunate, many deaths, this year. If you look at how many celebrities this year that we lost, and so it's been a rough year, and it's been that year of the 9. Well, now we're going into the year of the 1. So if you add up the numbers in 2026, they equal the number 10. Now we drop the 0, which leaves us with the number 1. And that is literally new beginnings and fresh starts. And I just cannot wait, my friends. We're ready. I'm sure you all are ready. I think it's one of those things where I think every new year we just are like, all right, fresh start, right? Clean slate. But this is a literal fresh start, literal clean slate. So we'll kind of see what comes. I was listening to one of my favorite mediums that I follow, Alison Dubois, and she has on her podcast an astrologer, and he was going into details about how 2026 is the year of the fire signs and the air signs. So I'm an air sign. I'm so excited. And it's really about putting things in motion. Wait, where'd that come from? It's like an accent there. And it's also the fire. It's putting a fire under your butt, and getting things moving. So I'm excited. I've got a whole list of things that I can't wait to get moving. My biggest thing is sticking to them. I'm a procrastinator. That's the Gemini in me. But I also, I do great for the first few weeks, and then I kind of fall off the wagon per se. So not this year though. 2026 is going to be beautiful. Okay. All right, my friends. So really quickly, I'm going to do these this affirmation and this oracle, and then of course we're going to take a caller tonight. So we're going to do the affirmation first. So the affirmation, this is for everybody out there, and this, let's say we'll set this affirmation for the new year. We'll set the tone. It says, I don't need to control life. I trust in magic and miracles. I cannot tell you how wonderful, and I love hearing this for myself. So let go of the control, just trust in magic and miracles. And magic and miracles doesn't have to be, so magical and these crazy miracles. It can be as simple as just trusting that the universe or God or whoever you feel your higher power is taking care of you, right? So I think that's a good one for the new year. So let go of the control, my friends. Trust in your intuition, in the magic. All right, so the oracle, this is so beautiful. This is really connecting with the waxing crescent moon. So I thought it'd be interesting if we pulled a full moon, but I really love this one. And very simple, the oracle says, have faith in your dreams. I'm going to show how beautiful this card is on camera there. So just beautiful purples and, my favorite on the back, the moon phases. So, but have faith in your dreams. And boy, that's perfect for me because next year, like I said, my Gemini air sign is ready to hit the ground running, and I am planning on doing a bigger tour this year. So last year I did a smaller East Coast. Now I'm going to be doing a larger. So it's coming. Going to follow those dang dreams. I'm telling you. Cannot wait to meet more people and share my gift. All right, my friends. Well, we are going to take our first caller of the last day of the year. How's that? And this is Michelle, and Michelle's in, I think, Florida. Hi, Michelle. This is Mini Medium.
Thank you so much for taking my call, and I'm sorry if I get spotty service. I live on a boat, so I just never know. Sometimes it'll be spotty. Sometimes it'll be spotty for a couple minutes, and then it'll clear up, you know?
Oh, no, that's okay, my friend. I am jealous that you live on a boat, by the way. I am jealous. It sounds amazing.
Thank you.
It sounds amazing.
I love it.
Oh,
I don't want to trade it for anything. I love it.
Oh my gosh. I don't blame you. I love the water. I am a beach girl and I live in Utah. So go figure. Makes no sense.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I love Utah. And I've actually thought about selling my boat because I've got RA and it's been kind of hard for me to get on and off the boat. So I don't know what the future holds.
Oh, well, maybe I can help you with that tonight, Maybe that's what this is about. Did you have a particular question or something you'd like me to focus on?
Well, do you see me selling my boat? My rent's coming up this next year, so I lease a 100-foot lot, and it's $1,800. It's $1,800 a year, so it's like $150 a month, and you can't beat that. And so I dock right up to the land, and you do whatever you want with the land,
Wow.
But I'm just kind of worried because I live on disability, and I don't know how I'm going to come up with $1,800 because you got to come up with it up front. It can't be monthly. You know what I mean?
Oh, isn't that convenient? Because we all have $1,800 just stashed away somewhere, Because most of us,
It's so hard because I was a hard worker. I was such a hard worker, and I unloaded my semi every day, and I traveled the whole United States, more on the East Coast than the West. But anyways, you're in my favorite spot. One of the places is Delta, Utah. I don't know if you know where that's at.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Oh, I love that.
There's a hot spring there that I love. The hot spring.
Yep, there sure is. Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, I love Utah. I love our mountains. I mean, you can go north and you can be, in the snow. You can go south and be in the sun and, kind of the south or, St. George area. You can go east and you're in the, mountain snow skiing, and then you can head west and you're out in the desert. I mean, it's just like, it's not boring, I would say, but there's no ocean, and I miss the ocean. That's me, because Great Salt Lake.
That's the only thing that I worry about. Yeah, I love the ocean too. That's my spiritual energy, so I'm kind of scared that I would miss the ocean.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look. I'm pulling some cards for you, and we'll see what comes of your reading. Now, the way I do my readings, I use tarot cards, but I use them just kind of as a guide or a tool or a visual validation of what my gifts are bringing. So I listen to my gifts first, or my abilities, if you will, and then the cards will help us kind of validate it. So before I get into these cards, really quick, I was just letting everybody know that the number 26 has been very significant. Just in the last hour, which I know tomorrow's 2026, but do you connect with that number in the age of 26, the 26th of a month, February 6th?
Well, my sister was February 14th, but anyways, my daughter was a millennial baby, so she'll be 26 years old in this next year.
Oh, okay. Well, that may be exactly why I was seeing that and we got together. So, and I can imagine that, even with, having older children, I have a daughter that's 26 as well. So, and, they grow up and they're on their own. So then you start to just, really want to focus on you and your journey and your happiness. But I know it's not easy to leave family either, So I want to show, it's very interesting. I'm going to show it on camera, and I'm not sure if you can see it, or you can go back and watch on YouTube with Moonstruck TV or Facebook. But you pulled this beautiful King of Cups card, and the card is literally this dude sitting on a beach with a boat behind him on the water. And I thought, well, here's your sign. So we'll talk about what that's about here in a minute. And then ironically, which I don't believe in coincidences, but the other card you pulled is this Justice card. Now, the Justice card is all about finding, balance in your life. Sometimes it can be the legal part of things. So when I'm looking at this, just intuitively, I can't ignore the fact that the 26 was there, and that connects with your daughter. Now, does your daughter live in Florida as well?
Yes, she does. She's actually living with me, and I cannot wait till she moves out, because I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah.
I can't live my life, I can't find a mate.
Yep, I get it, my friend. I get it. Well, I have a strong feeling that's why I was picking up on that on the 26th, and this being such a significant change, not just for you, but it will be for her, Now, this King of Cups card that's right side up, the way I put this in kind of perspective is when the cup is right side up, it means that the cup is empty and it's time to fill that cup up. It also means the cup is overflowing. And now it can be overflowing with goodness, which, this saying, my cup runneth over, meaning that you're very blessed. And I do feel you're very blessed, by the way. You have a beautiful energy, I have to tell you right offhand. So
thank you.
You do. And then the other overflowing cup is overflowing with crap, the things that just life brings us, or we might, conjure up ourselves. So when I saw this come out for you, you've got all three, my friend. The thing I want you to focus on is the cup that is empty, which is your spiritual cup. I agree with you with the fact water is a very beautiful conduit of energy. It's very cleansing. I just feel like that where you're at now is so perfect, but there's so much going on around you, especially with your daughter there. That's why I saw the 26. And then this Justice card is finding that balance. You can't find balance, right? When you've got a child living there. So
right, I thought about just moving away, because it's like I can't live my life because she always wants me to babysit, and it's like I feel like I'm the mean grandmother of the whole world, because I'm about ready to have a heart attack or a stroke.
Oh, well, please don't do that. I don't see that coming. So let's avoid that right now. How's that?
I am. That's how stressed I've been.
I know. Oh, I can definitely tell. I know I've got another caller waiting, hon, and I've got like about 10 minutes, but I want to tell you, I really feel you should stay. The balance I feel coming is really being, tough love and letting daughter know that this is your life, your new beginning. And that's exactly what this next year is about. It's new beginnings and fresh starts. You don't want to start 2026 with the same energy of this year. And it will just, and if you do, it'll continue another 9 more years. You can't do that, friend. Yeah, you can. I really like where you're at. I just feel it works out perfect. And I truly believe everything happens for a reason. And financially, it balances out. And I don't know how this is going to work out, but it is. And I love it. I always trust in the vision. I want you to keep in mind March. For some reason, March is coming up very strong month for you. Do you connect with March in any particular way, why that would be so strong?
Yeah. The man that I loved so much, I ended our relationship because of him doing drugs. And his birthday is March the 10th.
Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense. So I'm just going to validate your decision of that being one of the things that you have cut out of your life that needed to be so you could start fresh. I just want you to be mindful that because I see that March, that he may very well be trying to come back in, and you're going to be in a kind of vulnerable state. And it's very easy to fall into people's promises, and I don't want that to happen to you. So hold your ground strong. You have such a very beautiful, strong energy, and that's what I want you to channel. Just make sure you don't go back to that. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I know I've got another caller, my friend, but tonight.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, hon. And if you want, you can go to my Facebook page, Mini Medium. And tonight I'm doing free readings for the new year for a few hours, in about an hour, 2 hours here. So hop on, let me know who you are, and maybe we can continue this a little more.
And what's your name again?
Mini Medium.
Mini Medium.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Mini, because I'm only 5 feet tall. That would be why.
Gosh, Mini.
Yep. Mini Medium.
All right. Thank you so much, honey.
You're so welcome. Happy New Year to you. Have a good night.
You too, dear. Thank you so much.
Okay. You're welcome. Bye-bye. All right, let's take our next caller. And this is Kristen in Oregon. I love Oregon. Hi, Kristen. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
Hi, Stephanie.
How are you?
I was trying to determine what to ask. You know, I've been a lot better than I am right now.
Yeah. Sometimes people don't really know what to ask. They just say whatever comes, and I always say everything comes the way it's supposed to. Do you want me to just kind of, I call it kind of a general reading. Do you want me to just see what comes through for you?
That would be really good.
Okay, hon. All right, let me pull a few cards. I know that we're down to about 5-6 minutes. Time goes by so fast. These have to be quick. But like I was telling the other lady, that I do have free readings on my Facebook page tonight, Mini Medium. So if we can't get much in tonight, hon, feel free to go to my Facebook and catch me there in about an hour, and I will give you more reading if you want. That way you don't feel like this is cut off, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's see here. Now, oh, wow, okay. All right, honey, very quickly, some things I want you to be mindful of that I feel for this new year. We are going into a new year of the one. It's also the year of the horse. So this year is going to be huge for just getting things done. No more sitting around, no more wishing it to come. It's really manifesting. I pulled a few cards for you, and the one that I love is this Emperor card for you. Now it is reversed, which means that we've got some work to do. You've got a lot of energy coming from a heavy masculine. Go to, do you have a Facebook account, hun?
Yes.
Okay, so just go in and go to the search and look for Mini Medium. It'll say Mini Medium, and it says Psychic Medium and Reiki Practitioner. You'll see that, you'll go follow. And then when you go into the page, you'll see the live there, and all you have to do is just click on it and go right into it. You can also go to YouTube, and my YouTube channel is also Mini Medium, but it has the number 75 behind it. That one is super easy. You just join, literally, you go right into it on YouTube, if that's what you choose. I just feel like there's a lot coming and I want to help you, especially with the fact that we're in this new year. And I don't want you to carry this energy into 2026. There's just a lot of stuff with the masculine energy, and it doesn't have to be romantic, and it can be, a father, it can be a brother, a friend, it's very much needed for you to be able to release that so that we can help you move forward with what I see coming. You have a lot of beautiful changes coming next year. I just want you to be in the right mindset so that it doesn't overwhelm you. I feel like you get a little overwhelmed a lot. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Are you a Virgo or a Libra?
No.
What's your sign, hon?
I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, okay. My son's a Scorpio, and I can see that. He stresses. Yeah, he overthinks. That can work to your benefit, but then it can also be, kind of to your detriment. So, but definitely hop on my Facebook in an hour, hun, and then, or you can even go to my website. It's mini-medium.com, and there are links there you can click on, and that'll take you. Let me know that it's you, and I'll be happy to get into a deeper reading for you for free, okay?
Okay.
Hey. All right, my friend. Well, I can't wait to talk again, and you have a happy new year, okay?
Okay, you too. Happy New Year.
Okay. All right. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Moonstruck.tv. This is Beyond the Veil on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Beyond the Veil. I'm your host, Shelley Shawmol, and I'd like to wish you a very happy new year. I don't know about you, but I slept through it. I don't go out for New Year's anymore, so it's usually on the couch with my dog, and that's the way I like it. Nice and peaceful, nice and calm, and I think that's a great way to bring in the new year and just have that peaceful energy. And coming into January, which is a month that has, about 200 days, it feels like. January is one of the longest months in the year. And we have to be all rested up to get through this month and make sure that we're set and ready to go for the rest of the year. And we're in the dead of winter now. I don't know whether you noticed this or not, but it's really darn dark out there when we get out of bed. So I find this month a little bit of struggle, and I know that you probably are feeling the same way, especially in the Northern Hemisphere. This is tough. So be kind to one another as we go through January and get ourselves set for what should be a wonderful year. Let's all put that in our heads right now. It's going to be a great year. Good things are going to happen, and life is going to be good. And if you put that out to Spirit and ask for their help, let's see what they'll be able to bring your way. Now, I usually at the start of the year don't make any New Year's resolutions, and I just try to take a look at what it is that I want to have in life this year, some changes that I want to make or goals that I want to achieve. But I don't push too hard on that. Sometimes we don't make it. We don't make that goal, and that's okay. There's always next year. There's always next month, right? So we're going to take a caller now. We've got Patricia in Chicago, Illinois. Patricia, are you there? Hello? Uh-oh. Okay. All right. So we had a little technical difficulty there. We lost Patricia, but we're going to get her back. So I'll just wait a couple minutes for her to come in, and I hope that get her back soon and be able to give her a reading for January. Hey, Patricia.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Sorry.
How are you? Oh, no worries. No, we lost you there for a second, so I'm glad we got you back.
Okay. Thank you.
How are you doing this evening?
Okay.
You sound stressed out, Patricia.
Pardon me?
You sound very stressed. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. It's been really, really, really challenging times.
Mm-hmm. I can hear it in your voice. There's a lot of stress, and you sound incredibly. You sound down. I've never talked to you before, Patricia, but I can tell that there's a big weight on your shoulders right now. I'll bring in your friends in spirit to see how things are shaping up for you. Oh, you have a very heavy heart, and it feels like the ground is really shifting around you, and you don't know which. One minute you step somewhere, and it seems like everything kind of crumbles for you. Would that resonate with you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, it feels like there's a loss around this, Patricia. Have you lost someone recently?
Well, I lost my husband a few years ago, and I lost my home a couple of years ago.
So a lot of loss in your court. And I'm also feeling around this. There's some unsteadiness financially for you. Like after the loss of your home, and still you're really not sure how to make ends meet.
Well, right. I mean, I'm okay right now, but
it just has not been good ever. Yeah. Ever since you're yes. Yeah. It feels like the passing of your husband really started off a chain of events for you that just have not left you settled. Now, would it make sense that there's also another change going on around your home?
I'm in an apartment now, so.
Okay. Was this recent? Because it feels like this is just, there's something temporary about this.
This apartment?
It wasn't, you did not feel that this was going to be your forever home. does that, and it could be the loss of your home.
I've never felt, I moved around from my sister to, because I didn't really know where I was going. There's a little bit more to it with the medication I was on, and it altered a lot in me. So, and yeah, being here is not, I never felt like it was home. And I know I should be food, I'm got a roof over my head, but I want to find what I had, that peaceful security, the grounding. So yeah, I never felt good.
Okay, because I can feel that. It feels like, yes, it's four walls for you, but it doesn't feel like a home. Now, this year, it's one of those. It's one of those years where you're going to have to take a few months, and I feel you have to decompress, right, and get yourself back into a bit of routine with things, and that will help the flow of the energy for you again, because it just feels like it's a kind of the energy that I'm getting is that it's hard for you to lay down roots right now, and that's the struggle that you're facing.
Yeah, I struggle. Yeah, you're
Patricia,
right. The pieces is, I'm being tapered off of something, and it's a very difficult process. So you're probably feeling a lot of that. It's very difficult.
Yeah. It's so. What they're saying is to really take care right now, and find some routine to take your mind off some of these things, because when you have to let some medication go, it has an effect on mind and body. It's very difficult to get your mind off that and be able to taper the medication. And what they're really asking for is a form of routine. And what I'm hearing is some walking meditation, where you get out and just go for good long walks.
Okay.
And just to, just allow your mind to settle. Right? Because it feels like there's the energy from the walk will help you through this process and be a bit of a mood boost as well. I mean, you don't have to go out and run marathons to feel better, right? It's just about getting out and getting your body moving, and having routine around that will help you settle in better into this place. Now, this does not feel like your forever home, Patricia. It feels like life is going to get back to what you had more normal for you. It's like you're starting to climb your way out of the valley, and what I'm seeing, you kind of climbing out of the dark, and that on the other side of this, there's lots of good coming for you. They want to remind you that nobody deserves what happened to you. Don't take this on, because it feels like there's some desire to kind of have a bit of self-blame.
Yeah.
And they want you to know, Patricia, is that your life was upended in a massive way when you lost your husband. And that's not your fault. None of this is your fault. What will help you now is to look ahead, look straight ahead, and make those little goals, those little moments, right? Okay, well, I'm here. I have a roof over my head, but now I need to get well. So I'm going to take the time and get well here, but I know that's not the place where I want to be forever. Right? Like little baby steps. But blame's not going to help you, honey. It's really just going to tear you apart and eat you alive. And you can't do that to yourself if you want to survive this, right?
Right.
I'm feeling like there is a male energy coming around, and he's not coming in very strong, but it feels a lot of love and support, and a lot of sadness for how this turned out for you. And they want you to know that there is a way out of all this for you. There is a way up out of this grind is what they're calling it. And you're strong enough to do this. You're strong enough to get yourself back on the path that you want to be. And this will be one of life's little detours. But what it's going to give you, there's courage and strength that's going to come out of all this. It's interesting because it feels like at some point in your life, you will be talking to others about this and your experience and what you went through.
I think so too.
Yeah, you're going to have a lot to share. You're going to have a lot to share and a lot of wisdom for people. So
was this meant to be?
Well, we don't come in with a path, to be honest, Patricia. I mean, we know what we need to learn, but sometimes bad things happen to good people. And this is just a detour on your journey. So don't take it on. Don't take it on anyone's fault, but learn from it.
Okay.
So, yeah. And know that you will have lots that comes out of this. And you will have things to offer other people and wonderful support. But keep your chin up, okay? This is tough, but it's going to get better, Patricia.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
All right. You're welcome. Have a good night, and just ask for their help. Ask the people in spirit, say, help me through this. Be here with me. I need you. And they will be with you every step of the way, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining today. And, if you're struggling out there right now, know that there's a way, they're way up out of the hill. You just got to kind of dig in and get there. We all have these hard times, and it's super, super hard, but know that your friends in spirit are there with you and they will help you through. So just ask for their help. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Good night.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Welcome to the first episode of Insights with Solaris of 2026. I'm excited to be here and excited for everyone to be joining. And because of that, I am going to go in and I am going to do that collective reading for the first part. All right. And I love this. I love this for the collective right now because it seems like we're stepping in and really working with other people in order to move forward. And that's wonderful when you step into the new year's and you have resolutions, of course. But particularly, it may be one other person or two other people you may be wanting to do something with. It could be making plans for the family. It could be having a gym partner going forward, whatever it may be, travel plans as well. Travel plans seems to be very big coming up, a lot of moves coming up in July of this year. And it just seems like it is a lot of energy of being focused and wanting to be committed with a vision. And I love seeing that because on the other side of everything, we have the final release coming through about walking away that doesn't serve, well, what doesn't serve you, and no longer being upset about the things that didn't work out before and just sitting there and moving forward. So I really love seeing that at the beginning of this year. So I'm excited for our caller tonight. We have Sherry from Maine. Hello, Sherry.
Hi there. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
All right. Do you have any specific questions today?
Just in general, I guess overall life.
Overall life. So I do like to say when I give general messages, it tends to be all over the place. So I'm going to pull out what comes over immediately, and then we're going to see if we can get more details about a few things.
Okay.
Now, with your overall energy, what I am getting is that you have recently moved on, or you're looking for like some type of permission to move from one situation or the next. This could be something from like trying to find something a little bit more meaningful. It could be really kind of worried about others' motives as well. So do you have any type of disagreement going on in your workplace or within finances in your home?
Actually, yes. I just moved out today from my boyfriend's house of 5 years.
Yep.
All due to financial matters.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of mental arguments, a lot of maybe pointing fingers as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first things first is that you don't need permission to ever walk away or to step in and put boundaries in place. Okay. So if you're looking for some type of confirmation on that, okay, you are completely in the right to make sure you are protecting your own boundaries and yourself, because you are stepping in. And yeah, there is going to be that competition, that worry, that not really getting a lot of anxiety, but just like tiredness and kind of like, was this the right thing, or could we have worked this out, or what am I going to do now we don't have a potential other income doing here? I see you trying to juggle a lot, but what I like underneath this is that I see you have the confidence, you have that inner authority that you survive. You not only survive, but you thrive when you step into your confidence. And right now you're in
Yeah.
a beautiful place to say, okay, I have complete control over my environment. I can't control what anyone else is doing, but I can control how I move forward. And because
Mm-hmm.
you have that kind of mindset with all of these things you're trying to juggle and be like, oh my gosh, did I make the right decision? What that's helping you is that knowing that you have worked hard up until this point, and because you have been learning life lessons and you have been trying to build a steady foundation for yourself, right? You're growing. And
Yeah.
particularly, it seems like, okay, you have learned a very hard lesson. It's over, it's difficult. It's like, okay, after running a marathon, a lot of times when you have those runners, right, their legs are so swollen, their feet are bleeding, they're just so tired that they can barely take another step. And somehow, if you're running the Boston Marathon or maybe the New York, wherever you are, you still have to walk home. You still have to walk to the train and take another few steps. And you have
Right.
been through the worst of it. And while it may be easier than the marathon itself, it still hurts because you're tired. You're
Right.
tired,
Yeah.
and that's okay.
Very.
You're allowed to rest if you need that. Um, give yourself a little bit of time to just rest. I'm seeing the number 10, 10 weeks, 10 days. You're going
Okay.
to move forward and you're going to find a way of inspiration. I'm not getting a clear idea exactly what this is, but you are going to see something. It's going to create a spark within you. And you're like, okay, I know what I'm doing next. Now I know what I'm doing. I'm changing my life. I'm changing my trajectory. And I'm going to continue to work forward to this new path. Have you been thinking
Okay.
about going back to school or anything, or taking classes, trying for a new position?
I have. Yes.
Yes.
I've been
What's
doing nursing for 35 years, and I said, you know what, Sherry? It's time. Just do it. Just go back. And, now it's time to move up the level. So I want
yeah,
so many changes this year, and I'm just starting, you know?
do it. Is there
Okay.
anything holding you back?
Right now, it's just my current living situation. I've got to find a place to live, so I'm currently
Mhm.
staying in a hotel. Yeah, I had to get out. And, so it's all that. My life will be fine. I have a great job. It's just getting myself situated first, and then I'm going to flourish after that. I know this,
Mhm.
you know. Um,
And I
yeah,
see that, right? Not only do you have the motivation and the authority when you walk in and you're like, you're going to be a very good nurse into the way of like, if the doctor you believe is not listening to the patient, where you're like, okay, this is what's going on. This is XYZ. You go back in there and you look at this. And I love seeing that,
right.
especially within the United States healthcare system.
Yeah,
Um, but
right.
I see that intelligence and I see that you're willing to work. You're gonna have to buy a lot of books. So just a
Yeah,
little side note there, Spirit is saying, yeah, you're gonna have a lot of books you're gonna carry. So get a really good book bag if you are going. Like I know there's a lot of remote classes nowadays, but if you're going on site to do whatever it is, get a really good book bag so you don't strain your shoulders and back.
okay. Okay.
I know
Um,
some of this is silly, but when Spirit is talking, I'm just like, okay, I'll share the messages. Um,
That's funny. That's so funny.
yeah,
I feel like
absolutely.
that would be my grandmother coming through saying something like that.
Yeah, and just continue to go with it because in 8 months, even though you're not going to be fully done with the classes, you are going to feel completed because you have the
Yeah.
knowledge, right? 35 years and you're continuing on. It's just something about
Yeah.
this 8 month period as you're going into August and September. Um,
Mhm.
you're just going to feel different. And you're not going to be able to explain it, but you're going to have that steady roots in your ground. You're going to have growth all around you. And I really, really love that for you.
Oh, good. Thank you so much. So
Yeah.
much. All
So
right.
I still have a little bit of information with you. Do you have any
Okay.
questions? Because we got a little bit of time left.
No, if you just want to share with me what you.
Absolutely. I love it. So, Spirit, again, I'm getting that 10 weeks, okay? Not 10 weeks in a hotel for 10 weeks, but for you to settle back in. But Spirit is coming forward, and if you have the means to do so, in the next 3 days, don't worry about anything, your finances, your living situations. Of course, I know you're going to want to move quickly, but you can still absolutely like go start searching for places to live and whatnot. But for 3 days, just focus on you. Focus on giving back to parts of you which you have been feeling drained, because it seems like, right, you ran that marathon, now you're very tired, and you are going to make better decisions when you're calmed down a little bit more, when you're not so gung-ho and making more impulsive decisions. So
Right.
and if that's not possible, if you really can't wait 3 days, or maybe it could be as simple as, okay, like for the next 3 days, I am going to spend an hour taking a bath with like something that smells really good, or just that inclusion of like, I put this time for me, so I can just rest.
Okay.
And as you are, again, moving on of this path, especially within that 10 weeks, you're moving in, you're settling, you're learning a new routine, you are embracing the missing pieces. And what I mean by that is that a lot of times, a lot of us, we will go and we try to find what we think we are missing through other people. And that can be a lot of things. That's like when you have an introvert friend who is the best friends with the extrovert, right? So you have that quiet person, you have that very loud person that keeps the conversation going. And we kind of always towards the outside to find our complement, to find a way to make us whole. But as you are going through it, you are pulling all those pieces back to you. So yeah, you can be an introvert at times. We can also be an extrovert. You're learning how to navigate the duality of all your personality traits, because all of us, we can be kind. We can also be very rude. Everything is kind of like a spectrum, and you are learning and embracing more of you. And I just absolutely, I love this. So regardless, you did the marathon, you did it quickly, you made the right decision. So take that deep breath.
Oh, thank you.
Go back to school when you're ready, right? Take some time, at least 3 hours, 3 days, something just to love yourself. You did so great.
Exactly.
And you're going to
so much.
Go great. You're going to learn. You're going to find another person when you are ready that is going to help you a bit more. But that's way down the line. Not way down the line, but not as important as you.
No even thought of that.
Yeah, don't even worry about that for a while. But
no, God, no.
Yeah, just you. You're going to do great, Sherry. I'm so glad I got to have this time with you.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, cherished ducklings. How are you tonight? I'm Perry Lyons. This is Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic, and I'm coming to you live from New York City from my library, and I'm so happy you're here. So happy New Year. And we're going to jump into the Psychic Tarot weather. Because, interestingly, before we do that, there's a lot of really interesting stuff going on astrologically right now. A ton of stuff is in Capricorn. Capricorn is about structure. It's about discipline. It's about getting your act together. And the moon's in Virgo, which is another earth sign like Capricorn. So this is a really good time today and the next couple of days to kind of just concentrate, be disciplined, get your act together, call your representatives, get your finances in order, and it's really going to work out well. And a lot of plot twists coming up in this Psychic Tarot weather, which, as we know, is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. Before we start, I'd like everybody to just take a vagus nerve breath, which is like this. And then breathe it once on top of that, like that. And now breathe out like this. Good. It's undignified, but it gets the job done. That's VAGUS nerve. If we stimulate the vagus nerve, VAGAS, you wind up waking up in a motel room in a Nevada city surrounded by unconscious sex workers, 25,000 bottles of empty liquor, and a decade of your life missing. But enough about my personal life. Okay, we're going to start out. I haven't even looked at these cards. So this is like totally legit plus legit. And as you know, the first card is the first day of the week. Today, that is. The second card is the weekend. The third card is like the 3 days leading up to next Wednesday. And then the whole cycle starts over with an inexorable, inevitable, existential thing. Okay. First card. What is the first card? Well, I can see where this is. First card is a hard card to explain away. When I get this in a reading, it's a heart with 3 swords through it. So you might be going through a little romantic turmoil. I'm not going to lie. Either something is breaking up in your life, or it's changing, or you've discovered there's a third person living in your closet space. It's not a fabulous card. And but when we get this card to begin with, it means that things are going to get better with any luck. The second card, is the Queen of Swords. Now, the Queen of Swords, in terms of like what this means for you, the Queen of Swords probably means that you're making a decision. And the decision has to do with deciding whether something or someone still belongs in your life. Now, this might be really positive, as in, I'm quitting smoking, I'm quitting drinking, I'm quitting, I don't know, whatever it is people quit. That. Quit that. That's a good thing to quit. It also means that you might be cutting somebody out of your life. So I'm going to be honest. This is a week where you're going to be looking at what's good for you rather than what's good for everybody around you. Because honestly, if you're watching this right now, I get the feeling that you take care of other people all the time. Quit it. They can take care of themselves. Hey, Christine, be right with you. Ashtabula. What a great place to live. Be right with you. One more card, darling. Interestingly, the last card. Oh, thank God. I pulled, this doesn't happen very often. I accidentally pulled 2 cards at the same time. I'm going to show you what they are. They're from different decks. One of them is somebody who is juggling 2 possibilities. Now, this could be you taking a job that means you have to commute kind of far. It could be you in a long distance relationship. But what it can sometimes mean is balancing your needs with the needs of somebody else or other people. And I really feel that 2026, if you're watching this, the message for you is put the oxygen mask over your own face so you can then take care of other people. Fill your own cup first. You might think you're being selfish, you're not. Self-care is care for others. I feel a little serious today, but there are reasons for that. And the last card is apparently all that heartbreak stuff is gone because you're either going to a wedding or you're redefining a relationship for the long run, and it's somebody you really get on with. So the action steps are look at what needs to be maybe taken out of your life or out of your lifestyle. Make some decisions and be very direct about what you're getting rid of. And then it looks like you're going to be balancing your needs with other people's needs. If you choose your own needs so you can then take care of theirs, there'll be a happy ending in terms of like whole rainbow thing. That's a rainbow thing. Awesome. Okay, Christine, thank you for waiting, my angel. How can I help you?
Just a general reading, I think.
Okay. Let me get the general in here. General, oh, sorry. Dumb joke. I like to connect people through their birthdays. When's your birthday?
September.
9th? 19th? 29th?
18th.
Cool.
18th.
Oh, good day. 18 is high, the Hebrew number of life. 18 is considered a very high number. Very good luck. I'm not just saying that because I'm an 18 too. We're exact opposites. March 18th. Okay. Let me see what I'm getting here. Oh. You know, I don't even know why I'm going to say what I'm about to say, but it hasn't been a fun 6 weeks for you. What my guides are saying is that everything you think you've lost is going to come back around mended. I actually don't know what that means for you, but that's what they're saying. Apparently, you might be thinking that you've lost something. That could be material things. It could be a talent you think you've lost. But what I'm here to tell you is that actually the stuff you thought you'd lost is coming back completely healed, possibly in a different form. This is a year when you're going to be integrating a lot of things that used to be compartmentalized. What I mean by that is you're going to be owning your power in a different way than you used to. I think there's a part of you that received some sort of don't shine message, don't shine, maybe growing up or maybe from a first marriage. But it feels like you're realizing that you're allowed to shine. And not only that, the more you own your different gifts, because you have talents in different areas, kind of unusual, but it's nice. And you have right and left brain talents. You're good at abstract and creative stuff, but you're also good at like organization. What's that like? Anyway, do you want me to get more specific? Ask me a question.
I don't really have a question, I guess.
Okay, I'll keep going. It feels like you have kids. I'm getting 2 kids. Step kids, half kids. Fill me in the kid front, babe.
Maybe
Do you have
nieces?
kids? Yeah.
Nieces? Yeah.
Okay. 2?
Mm-hmm.
Different flavors, boy flavor, girl flavor? No, 2 boy. Not sure. The younger one is pulling focus for me. They're both fine. You did a good job. You're not a narcissist. That is so unusual in this culture. So you actually, they're confident. They're good kids. They're confident. They're employed. How old are they?
They're young. My nieces are young.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, they will be employed. These are healthy kids, though. It does feel like you're not. I'm not sure about this. It feels like you're not currently you might either not be in a relationship or not really digging the relationship you're in. But I feel like, one second. Wow, you're really smart. Do you teach?
No.
Are you just really smart? I'm kidding. You're really smart. Yes. Okay. Hold on a second. All right. It feels to me like the relationship stuff is a little going like this for me with you. You're either going to figure out the one you're in, or sometime in March, you're going to meet the kind of person you didn't think existed. In a good way. I don't mean like this person's an elf or something mythical. Okay, what else? And there's a chance, I don't know why I keep getting like school for you. You're not a teacher. Oh, that's interesting. This might not ring true for you right now, but towards the end of the year, it feels to me like you might be either taking classes in something, getting a certification in something, or you might just say F it and go back to school. I'm more surprised than you are. So, also, you had kind of a long-standing health issue, which has been around so much. You're so long that you're just like, it's never going to get fixed. It's going to get fixed. Probably not till June. This might be something systemic, like Lyme disease, or what do you call it? The one with two names. I can never remember. Like something that makes you feel fatigued and might impact your God, I can't remember words for anything. Not glandular system, but so it might be either you getting a thyroid thing sort of corrected or a hormone thing corrected. It's something systemic.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Guided Whispers, Insights with Robin. Live from RobinWolf.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Guided Whispers on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Happy New Year. I hope everyone's 2026 is going perfectly so far. I'm here if you want a reading. Happy to help anyone today that needs a reading badly. And I am your psychic, your medium, your animal communicator in Asheville, North Carolina. And I'm here if you would like a reading. What can I talk about while we're waiting? Let's see. So I've had I did a bunch of free Zoom readings last week with another medium, and we had a blast. But this morning, it all makes it worth doing the readings when you get an email at like 8 o'clock in the morning telling me that what I said came true. So there's a woman that I've been doing readings for forever. Not a lot of readings, maybe once or twice a year, but she always comes to my group readings just for a short little, update on her life. And she works for a college. And over the summer, before the summer started, she got laid off. And I kept telling her something better was coming along. And I felt bad for her because I really didn't think she was going to get laid off. Anyway, last week I did a reading for her, and she wanted to know if she was going to, she interviewed with like 10 different places, and she wanted to know if she was going to get one of those offers. And she did. And I told her she was going to get the offer this week, and it was going to be a great offer. And this morning I got the email from her, all excited that she got the offer. And I was right. She's going to drive over a bridge, blah, blah, blah. And anyway, it makes doing these readings worth it when you can actually see that smile on the face of the person when they're emailing you. And with that, I'm going to take a call from Christine in Ohio. Hi, Christine.
Hi, how are you?
I am good. How are you? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too.
What can I do for you today?
Just kind of my life seems to be in an upheaval right now, and just, is it going to get better?
Okay. Do you want it to get better?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
It just seems like everything's coming down on me.
I'm sorry. Do you have a specific question, or do you want me just to see what I see?
Just general, yeah, see what you see.
Okay. So just think about yourself for a moment while I'm shuffling the tarot cards. And let me see what I pick up on. I'm also picking up on your energy, so I'll use that as well.
Okay.
Okay, so I know that you feel like you're blindfolded right now and can't see the future, but I do feel like things are going to come into balance for you in the next couple of weeks. I feel like you're working really hard to change things. I want to say, which I think you already know, to keep the faith, but I know that doesn't help. But I do feel like you have to keep moving forward. And I don't know if this makes sense, but I feel like you're feeling a little down for mistakes you have made in the last year. And I'm just getting the feeling that it's time to keep moving forward. We all make mistakes, and you need to let it go. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it does.
I don't know if you need someone to forgive you or if you're trying to forgive somebody, but I do feel like
I'm trying to forgive somebody.
You're trying to forgive somebody? Okay. I feel like you need to spend the next month or so, and I'm getting 4 weeks, but it could be shorter, it could be longer, it depends on how quickly you work. But I do feel like you have to build up your boundaries. This person isn't going to apologize anytime soon.
Okay.
And you don't need to apologize because you didn't do anything wrong.
Right.
But you need to forgive yourself, because I feel like you let that person hurt you. I don't feel like it was physical. I feel like it was more mental and emotional. If it was, I apologize. But I do see a celebration. I do see you raising the glass with 2 people on, I want to say, before March.
Okay.
I feel like the other two people are ladies, and I feel like they're in your friend group, but I don't know why I'm getting these. So I don't feel, I don't know if they're brand new friends or if you're all just going through a brand new phase in life, but I am seeing you raising the glass and celebrating. I do see it. I'm getting the number 3. So it could be 3 weeks from now, or it could be March. I'm feeling more like almost March, but it could be sooner. Again, I feel like it depends how quickly you work to forgive and let go. It's a chapter, it's over. You know, it's just the end of a chapter, and it wasn't a fun chapter, but it is over, and it's time for you to wish it was different, because it's not going to change. If that makes sense. Do you have any questions, or do you want me to keep going?
My mom's health is pretty not very good right now. Do you see anything like that, or?
Okay. She's not, I'm getting the feeling that she's not in the hospital. She's living, is she living with you or just close by?
No, close by.
Okay, because I'm getting close. Okay. Your mom doesn't want to give in, is what I'm getting.
No.
I'm getting that she is a fighter to the very end of time. I feel like you're also a fighter. So the two of you come very close. But I'm just getting, she doesn't want help. She wants to do everything on her own. And it's getting to the point where she's going to have to accept help. Not because she's sick, but because it's just, you got to accept help sometimes, because it'll make things easier. Not just from you, but from other people around her.
Right, exactly.
So I'm getting that she's moving forward. I'm also getting someone is gonna, I don't know if it's a doctor, but I do feel like somebody is coming into her life that's gonna offer help in a different way. Does that make any sense?
Oh, I hope.
I mean, I don't know what's wrong with her, but I'm just getting that she's giving in, or she will give in. I feel like she feels a little tortured. And I don't mean tortured, like literally tortured. I just mean she feels a little tortured because, like, she's split. I don't want to bother Christine because she has a life, but I know I have to. And I do
that makes a lot of sense.
Sorry?
I said that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, because I'm also getting, she knows she has to ask, but she doesn't want to impose, because a mom isn't supposed to impose on their daughter. The daughter is supposed to impose on the mom. And she really firmly believes she will accept your help, not financially, but she will accept your help because she knows she has to. And again, she wants to stay strong. So she's gonna use you, not use you, but she's gonna allow you to help her so she can stay strong. I still feel like someone, I don't know if it's a new doctor or if it's a holistic doctor, but there's someone coming in, I want to say in the next couple of weeks, that's gonna either give her a new medication or do something holistically to help her balance herself out a little bit. But I feel like you're going to help her with that. You're going to help her find the person. And I do feel like you're both going to move forward, and she's going to feel, it's going to take a while. It's a long road, but I'm not seeing the end of her life. I'm not seeing her there yet. I'm seeing her still forging forward. So I don't know if that makes any sense. I am getting that she's not losing hope, so you shouldn't lose hope.
Okay.
She needs you to keep her hopeful, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Because she hasn't lost hope. I am getting the feeling, though, that she's living alone, or she feels like she's living alone.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's, yeah.
And she needs to know she's not alone. And I don't feel like it's you who has to tell her that, because she knows you're there. But I don't know if she lives in a place where there's lots of people around her, but she's in an apartment by herself. I just feel like there's something different that she also doesn't like. Like, I feel like she feels like she has to rely on everyone to feed her, to help her, and she's just not happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so she just needs for you to, I don't want to say she's going to move in with you, because I don't think that is even possible.
No.
But I do feel like she needs to know that there's support for her, where she could feel like she's her own person still. So I don't know if you could take her out to a restaurant or something to eat. I don't know if that's possible, but I do feel like even her feeling like she's, I mean, it's winter time, so I also feel like that is not helping. But I do feel like she needs to know that she can go out and see family, or go out and see friends, or do something to make her feel more human, is what I'm getting. And I do feel like it will help her do that in some way. We have about 60 seconds left. I'm sorry, it goes fast. But do you have any question that I could help with?
No, I got her, and I'm just trying to get better. Do you see me getting better in the future?
I do. I feel like in the next 6 months, you're going to see a difference. But you're also going to have to believe in yourself. And again, forgive, not for the other person, but forgive for your own sanity.
Okay. Yep.
And I wish you the best, and I wish you a happy new year. And I also wish your mom the same. Okay. Take care.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I hope I helped. And I wish everyone a good rest of your Tuesday. See you next week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Spirit Essence Show with Tara Diana. Live from Spirit Essence by TaraDiana.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Spirit Essence Show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, I'm Tara Diana, and welcome to the Spirit Essence Show. I'm an empowerment medium. I'm here to bring you guidance from the spirit world straight to you, real talk, real energy, and a whole lot of spirits. So we are going to get into it. So before we get to talk to some people that are going to call in and we're going to connect to spirit, I want to tell you about a story that was sent in to me by Monica B. And this, we were talking about paranormal activity. We were talking about connections to spirit, and she sent this story in. So tonight I'm going to tell you about an overnight shift. This sounds like it's super scary, but it's Halloweeny, so let's go with it. It's not super scary, by the way. So she used to work at a long-term care facility for children with mental illness. And years before Monica started, a little girl had passed away there quite tragically. And it was rumored that she still visited all the kids there, especially those that were going through a really hard time. And no one on the staff had ever admitted to seeing this little girl, but Monica did. She could not only see the little girl, she felt the little girl. And they said things like alarms went off for no reason, objects fell off the shelves, and one night after a especially rough shift, there was a little girl in a plaid dress staring out from the window of an empty building. So moments later, a wisp of like literal mist floated past Monica and drifted up the stairs. Okay, that gives chills, right? That does give chills. So she said that when she went into one of the little boys' rooms that was there, they were having a particularly rough night. The little boy was really agitated, and Monica was trying to calm him down, and they were trying to work together. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, she'd had her back turned. She was doing something for the little boy. I don't know what, she didn't say, but when she turned back, the little boy had like bolted straight up in bed and kind of thrown his hands up and was like, "It's okay. I'm going to be okay. She's telling me everything is going to be okay." And Monica was like taken off guard, right? And she was like, "Okay, who? There's no one else in the room. Who's talking to you?" And the little boy didn't really say, but his energy completely shifted. And all of a sudden, all that anxiety and, anxiousness and fear just kind of calmed down. And it kind of went into a different kind of energy all around the room. And Monica was like, "There is no one here. Like, who's he talking to?" And she thought about it when she left the room, because that little boy's energy was so different after he said that. And she remembered about that little girl and the rumor that little girl would come in and would, visit these children. These children would tell the adults, and the adults only saw the things like the alarms going off or the wisps in the windows and that kind of thing. They didn't actually see the little girl, but this little boy did. And Monica said that she never actually saw her. She said, but she felt her after that. And so, residual energy is a little bit different than spirit energy. And so my take on this is that this little girl's energy was like imprinted there, like a kind of energetic fingerprint. So doesn't always talk to you, doesn't watch you, doesn't, kind of interfere with you. But it's almost like it was replaying, and she would go into this space, and these little kids would feel her, and it's like a film loop that keeps running, and she's always in the right place at the right time because her imprint is the whole facility. That's where she was living. That's where she stayed. So this little girl's presence, to me, feels like love left behind. I don't believe in hauntings or anything, but I do believe that spirits come and are active in homes, and ghosts, which are residual energy, imprint in homes or places, right? That kind of thing. And I love that, because energy is always about shifting and changing. And spirits come in not to harm us, not to scare us, not to, freak us out, but they do, because we don't understand it, or we're not ready for it, or it's not something that is our kind of jam. But they come in to keep us moving forward as well. They'll give us a message. They have something they want to relay to us. Sometimes they just want to be acknowledged, and that's cool. And that little girl, though, her energy was calm. It was soothing. It gave this little boy a chance to level down a bit. He was ramped up, right? So I love that. I think that's beautiful. And Monica said to me when she wrote this all out, she said, I felt her all the time after that. Just that energy. And it was a beautiful energy. It was like this flow that just happened around. And I asked her if she thought it was residual, which is like I said, that imprint. And she said, or did she think the little girl was actually talking to these children? And she said she couldn't really tell. She felt like it was more residual than it was, a spirit, an active spirit. But in the end, it didn't matter because this little girl was doing what she intended to do, whether it was residual or not. You can leave an imprint of good energy behind you, and those children could pick it up. And, honestly, children do pick up energy so much easier than us. That's why people will always call me and they'll be like, can you come to the house? There's spirits in the house. And I'll be like, are you sure there's spirits in your house? And they'll be like, my children see and feel the spirits, monsters under the beds, in the closets, etc., etc. So that's just a little story. I'll have more for you. I think we're going to get ready to take a call. I think Sharon in Chicago. Are you there, beautiful?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Sharon, what's up, girlfriend?
Oh, hi. Hi. Let's see. Well, I called in for an animal reading. Do you do that?
You called in for an animal reading. So your animal is on the other side, Lovey?
No, my animal is missing, but there's sightings of him, and I want to know how he is.
Okay, so I'm going to say a couple of things. First of all, I'm going to tell you that I have a really great animal communicator that does my podcast with me. So she connects to animals that are here still on this side and on the other side. I'm more suited to connecting to animals that have already crossed over, but let me see if I can tap in with anything. Well, so immediately when I tap into the energy, I'm saying to my guide, you do the work, friend, just tell me what to tell her. My guide is saying to me that your pet is still with us. So I'm not connecting to your pet on the other side. I feel like your pet is still here. But I also don't feel anxious. I don't feel like your pet, is this a dog, please, or a cat?
A cat.
Okay, and would you understand the cat been missing for a little while now, please? I feel like there has been, this has got to be over a few days.
Yeah, it's been a few months.
Oh, it's been a few months,
and
okay.
Sightings.
I honestly... Go ahead, tell me.
Oh, I believe he's being fed by the place that he was lost. And my flyers are all over, but these people are not contacting me. And I want to know why.
Okay, so I'm not a fortune teller. I can't read people's minds or anything, but let me give you everything that I can get, and hopefully it will give you something to work with. Okay, so I do feel that your cat is being looked after by someone else. I do feel, because your cat feels fine. Like, this is not an anxious cat. This is not a cat that's like out there trying to find his way home, because he or she is being well looked after. Do you understand? So when I'm saying that to you, I'm feeling like there are not ill intentions. Like, these people aren't doing this to you. I just feel like they're oblivious. They think they're doing something nice for this cat. This cat, look, there's a cat. I'm going to feed this cat. That's what I'm picking up. I don't feel like they're being nefarious. I don't feel like they are literally being like, is your cat have a microchip or a tag of some sort?
No.
Okay. Because I feel like they either looked for that or they tried to do something and then they just kind of dropped it and was like, okay, there's nothing there. There's nothing I can do with him. Is it a male?
Yes.
Okay, because I keep getting male cat energy. Spirit keeps telling me that the cat is fine, so you don't have to worry about its health or anything at this point. The cat feels fine, okay? I will say to you that, did you move?
Yeah. And I'm moving right now. I bought a house.
Okay. And
he was lost when I was on vacation, so it's in a different state, actually.
Oh. So you took the cat on vacation with you?
Yeah, and he got out of the motel.
Okay, this makes better sense to me because I feel like there is no way for these people to really connect with you. So here's what I'm going to say to you. I would not be surprised if someone does contact you down the road, but I feel like you need to know that Pussycat is good. And I would tell you if he was suffering in any way. I would try to guide you back there. I can only do what my spirit guides tell me, and I'm being told to tell you that no one is treating him poorly. He's being looked after. His whole energy is peaceful. I also feel though that he misses you and his family. Do you understand? But I feel like he's okay. So he's comfortable where he is, and that if you do get a call, it won't be for a little while. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, no, it's okay. I mean, he's on every lost and found cat site in that town. There's only 2 organizations that deal with them, and they have flyers door to door. And he's on 2 different websites. The pound knows of him, and the police know of him also. So, I mean, there's really no excuse for them not to say, okay, a cat showed up, and all the vets have flyers, groomers, and pet stores. So they would know who he is. It's a small town.
I just don't think they're doing anything about it, sweetheart. I just don't think they're doing anything about it. It's as long as they're taking care of him, we'll go with that. But their ability to like reach out to you and do what's right, it's almost like they're pretending like they don't see these things, or they don't. Oh, is it no? Are they good people, bad people? I feel like they're taking care of the cat, but they're not taking care of business. Oh, that's a good way to say it, Tony. They're taking care of your cat, but they're not taking care of business. So they're doing the bare minimum in terms of trying to reunite the cat with you, but they are looking after the cat.
Okay, so I do believe I'll hear from him again in a few months, But
I do, and I feel like they kept saying to me months. So that feels, and I kept getting that there was a move. So even if you move again, the pussycat will contact, the pussycat won't, but someone will contact you. So I'm going to leave that with you. Okay, Sharon, wishing you nothing but love and light for your pussycat. And hopefully he'll come back to you sooner than later.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, gorgeous. Take care. Okay, I think I have another caller coming through. So let's see. Hello. Brenda, are you there in Florida? Silver Springs, Florida. You know, it's funny. I'm from Canada, so I'm in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. And my son played lacrosse literally all over the United States. So I followed him. He played for the Seattle Stars. So I followed him everywhere. And I feel like I have no idea where anything is. I'm reading this. I've been to Chicago. I've been to Florida. I've been to New York. I've been to all these places. But like when I say it, I'm like, I have no idea where we are. I think it's probably sunny in Florida. I hope it would be. Okay. Are you there,
Lovey?
Florida? Is it very
funny? I'm here.
No, is it also warm? Right oh, did you just tell me you're on the beach?
No, I'm in Central Florida. I'm in the middle.
Oh, okay. But it's hot?
63 or 61 right now.
Okay, I'll go with that because like I said, I'm Canadian and that means nothing to me. But if you say it's not bad, because I'm here starting to get really, really cold. So
no, let's have it's so warm here.
Not fair. I'm like literally in all my Nike gear now. Okay, baby, what are we doing for you today? What's going on?
Oh, I don't know. What star are you? Are you a medium? You a psychic? What are you?
So I'm a medium. I'm in everything. I do all the work. So I even just did a cat call, an animal communication. My podcast partner is going to be so proud of me because that's what her work is. She's an animal communicator. Oh, 16
I heard you talking to her.
Yeah, so I don't, usually I connect to those on the other side, or I connect to guides and whatnot. Let's talk a little bit about what you're looking for, Brenda. What can I do for you today, beautiful, tonight?
Well, is there anybody named Sean trying to come through by chance?
Well, that's the first time someone's actually given me a name. Usually I'm supposed to give a name. No problem. Let me see what's going on, please. Would you understand Sean being gone for some period of time, though, please?
Yes, Mary's been gone since 2020.
Okay. And would you understand going quite quickly? Because when I'm connecting, when I'm asking, thank you, I'm asking my guide to connect. I feel like he was here one moment and he was gone the next, please. I also feel as though when this, thank you. I also, when I'm connecting with this, please, I literally feel as though there's a sense of like being kind of excited that you are asking about him. Kind of excited that you're asking about him because that means someone's thinking about him.
No, it's not in a good way.
Well, okay. I'm laughing because Spirit doesn't necessarily pick up on that kind of stuff. So you are thinking about him, and when he's crossed over on the other side, he is picking up that you are thinking about him. Now, he's not coming through to me and saying like, oh, she hates me or she doesn't like me. You asked for him to come through, so he's coming through. He's telling me that his crossing over was all sorts of chaotic.
It was, yeah.
Okay. He's also looking at you and he's saying that he does, thank you, that's fair enough. He's saying that he does understand where you're coming from, though, when you think about him and what your energy is like towards him. You have a distinct feeling of distaste, but he says you're angry.
Well, very, yeah.
Okay. And he's saying to you, even if he came through and told you that in spirit, he is not the same that he was here, that would be hard for you to understand because he did a lot when he was here. I feel like that word, Brenda, when I said that word chaos, he gives me the sense that he was everywhere. Like he was just a very hard soul, a very hard person when he was here.
Yeah. He kept me hostage. He lied. He cheated. He was a compulsive liar. I didn't know none of this, and I feel like I didn't know him. You know what I mean? I absolutely did not know him. I did not know the real him, and I'm very angry about that.
I don't think you did either, and it's a little strange to me because I'm not going to lie to you, sister. When he came through, he was excited. He still has a little bit of that excited energy about connecting with you. He was like, "Yes, she's thinking about me." Yeah, he does. And I really
still a narcissist on the other side.
No, they're not. That's the thing. The spirits that happen here, the human experience that they have here, baby, is not what they come over there with. They will reflect on it. They will understand what he did. And he keeps saying to me, I was worse to her than she even knows. But
I know.
I think you know now. I don't think you knew then, though.
I do. I did not know. No, I did not know that. No, I did not know. No, absolutely not.
When he's coming through, he's saying to me, even if I say I'm sorry, he also says to me, Lovey, this man had children, please?
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I don't know how many he actually had. He told me he had 5, but I guess he only had 3. So I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, because he's talking. Okay, well, here's the thing: is that I truly believe he had more than 3. I feel like he had more than 3. I feel like he knows things. He knows things, and that there is people out there talking about him now. Oh my goodness, there's people talking about him. But I want to say something to you. He does come through with and this is going to be hard for you to take, baby, and I just want you to hear it straight from me, and just know that I can only give you what he gives me. He did care about you, even though you can't take that right now, even though everything he did, that's who he was. That's how this guy was. And that's from his childhood, he's telling me, right from the get-go. This guy felt like he always had to be defensive. He always had to do, make sure he was one step ahead from everyone. Do you understand? And to do that, yeah, and to do that, he would lie and he would do things. I feel he had run-ins with the law. I feel that he owes. Oh my goodness, this man. Brenda, what were you doing with this person? This was not your person.
He died. I didn't know all that until after he died. That's the whole thing. I did not have a clue. I found it out. I found all of it out after the day he died. The day he died. I didn't even find it out. It was the day he died. I was like, I would have brought him back myself and killed him again.
What he just said to me, he said
she would have told me.
He just said.
His aunt told me everything.
Oh dear.
I mean, when he dropped a massive heart attack, and literally he went in, he walked out the door, walked in the door, fell flat on his face, and he was gone. He was done before he hit the ground. There was no bringing him back. But,
no, there was no. And sometimes that's
I'm
a little bit of karma.
The best way to that's what I was thinking. After I found everything he did, I was like, and I was glad. I wasn't glad that he died. Okay, I'm not that evil. But I was glad that I could not just, how people go back and forth to, go back to their exes and then go back to and then leave and then go back to their exes and leave. I felt like I would have been in that situation had it been that way. Had it not gone the way it went.
It didn't go that way. And I truly feel that his whole energy, oh, sweetie, his whole energy is trying to find a way to tell you he's sorry, but he's not saying he's sorry. He's kind of saying to me, she got the better part of me than what most people knew about me.
Oh my God, that's the case. I'm in deep shit.
Well, let's be honest. You did say that you didn't know how bad he was for the most part till he crossed over.
I didn't.
So if you had known all of that, you said it yourself, gorgeous, Brenda, you are powerful, you are strong. This guy does not own you at all. Even when he was here, I feel like, yes, he played games. That was his thing. I feel like he was like a gambler.
Oh yeah, he played a lot of them.
But you want to know why?
He wasn't so much a gambler. I did find out he was doing drugs. I did find out that he was doing all kind of other things, and he was drinking a bottle of vodka a day. He did gain like 100 pounds because of COVID. It was just horrible. And I told him.
I just want to clarify what I said, Lovey. Brenda, I didn't mean that he was a gambler, as in he was truly gambling. I meant like he took chances.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes.
And I'm going to say something else to you. He was very, very defensive. I feel like within himself, he passed away because he stopped looking after himself. He was hiding from all the things that he was doing. So his mindset, he knows this. He's the one telling me. He's like, I dropped dead. He said, my heart just stopped. He said, because I couldn't carry on with what I was doing. I just couldn't do it anymore. Period.
Yep.
Just gone.
He was only 40. He was only 40.
Yeah. Well, hey, look at the life he led. And he did it to himself. Oh my God,
I know.
He did it to himself. Period.
And you want to hear something? I told him 2 weeks before he died, I told him he was going to die. And he's like, no, I'm not. I'm like, yeah, you watch. And he did. 2 weeks later, he was dead.
It's interesting when I'm connecting with him, please, and I'm asking for things. He said he's glad his aunt told you. He says he's glad his aunt told you because you should know. You should know. And I'm like, oh God, really? I would never, let her be, But he's saying to me to tell you that he's not making excuses. He said, don't make this sound like an excuse. I'm like, okay. But had he had better people, better understandings, better mindset, he said he would have been a different person. And he sees that now. He says he's looking down, and you've had some really, really harsh thoughts about him. And you've stated that. Yeah. Anyone that's listening to this know what you feel. Yeah. They know what you feel. Yeah. But he's saying that if he could have done it differently, he would have, but could have and should have. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, too late now for that.
Exactly.
Well, so there's nobody else alive except for his aunt. His mom died His mom died last year at Christmas time, or around New Year's. His sister died before him, and I don't know if he's got any other family besides his aunt.
He's got children. Yep, he says I got children.
Yeah, but I don't know how many.
The number that I get is 5.
That's what he told me, but I didn't. But he lied about so much stuff. I didn't believe him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. But that's the number he gives me is 5, and I feel like I don't feel like you're going to find them. I don't think you should. I feel
I don't want to find them. No, I find them.
He says to tell you, thank you. He says to tell you that everything that happened before, during, and after, you've always been the stronger one out of the two of you. You've always
totally agree with that.
Yep. He says you've always been the stronger one, and you're the one left standing. You're the one left standing. And he's grateful for that. He's grateful for that because he didn't come here to break you. Oh, see, now we're getting into a little bit of an apology. He didn't come here to break you. He just could not stop his roller coaster. It was repetitive. It was over and over. And he was drinking like it was water.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And why do people
drink? Really go through a bottle of vodka a day. Bottle of vodka a day. But
Brenda, I'm going to wrap this up for you, sweetheart. I'm going to tell you that Sean is glad you're the last one standing, and he recognizes what he did. And I'm going to leave that with you, Livy.
Tell him I forgive him.
And so it is. He can hear you.
Good.
I'm going to leave that with you. Thank you so much for joining me, Brenda. Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you'd like to follow me on any of my platforms, I would love to have you. Spirit Essence by Tara Diana. And if you have a story that you want to share about an experience with Spirit, info@Spirit Essence by Tara Diana. Send it in. I will put it up here either on the Spirit Essence Show or on any of my platforms, and I'm on all the platforms. So I am so blessed to have this opportunity with you all. Make sure you follow me. I'll see you next week. We'll have another story and we'll do some more messages. Thank you to Brenda and Sharon for joining me tonight. Okay, bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Energy Intuition Transformation with Sue Williams. Live from holistic-health.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Energy Intuition Transformation on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful souls, and welcome to this week's episode of Energy Intuition Transformation. I'm Sue Williams, the Spirit Psychic, and I'm so glad to be with you for this soul-deep conversation. Now, this week we're exploring the masks we wear, not literally, but figuratively. and how intuition, both our own and from spirit, sees right through the surface layers to the truth within. And we all wear these masks. It's part of being human. But over time, these masks, which are the roles, the personas, the identities that we've created or inherited, well, they can begin to feel like who we actually are. And that's where things can get heavy. So whether it's the mask of, oh, yeah, I'm fine, when we're not, the high achiever mask that really is hiding burnout beneath it, or the peacemaker mask that buries our own boundaries and just allows whatever other people want to do to be right. Well, these personas can actually be helpful, but only to a point. Eventually, they can disconnect us from our own soul essence, that radiant, powerful part of us that is eternal, whole, and free. So today we're going to talk about how to recognize when you are wearing one of those masks, how your energy shifts when you eventually take it off, and how psychic insight and intuitive awareness can help us remember who we really are under those masks that we have so often. But first, let's take a moment to drop into a brief meditation together and just get ourselves nice and relaxed and ready for the rest of the show. So this meditation is called Reconnecting to the True Self. And as always, please do not listen to this meditation while driving or operating machinery. And if you need your full concentration at this time, please listen with your eyes open and return to experience this meditation fully with the replay. So go ahead and close your eyes gently if it is safe to do so. And take a slow, nourishing breath in. And so much slower, just exhale, at the same time letting any tension melt from your body. And with your next breath, imagine a gentle warmth around your heart. This is your soul essence. It is soft, steady, and always present. It has never left you. It only waits for your return. Now breathe into this space and notice if any masks appear, any roles, identities, obligations that you have been carrying. There's no judgment here, just an awareness that this has been happening. So visualize gently lifting one of those masks off, as if you're removing a costume after you've been in a play. And then continue removing any other masks that come forward as you proceed. Take your time with this. If you're coming back with the replay, just allow as many masks as you find to be released. And with each mask you do release, feel your energy expand. Feel your breath deepen. Feel your soul whisper, there you are. And now place your hands over your heart once more and silently say, I am ready to meet myself again. Without the mask, without the weight, just me. And take one more deep breath in and slowly begin to return to the room, wiggling your fingers and toes, stretching and rolling your shoulders. And when you're ready, return to your normal consciousness and open your eyes if they are closed. Know that you are now connected. You are free. You are home. those masks have been released. And now for our Oracle Cards segment. This week I've drawn a card from another lovely little deck. I love these little ones for my little hands. And it's called Telepathy Oracle Cards deck. And it aligns so perfectly with our theme of seeing beyond the mask. Because the card that I drew this week is illusion. And its message is avoid the trap of mistaking fantasy for real soul connection. Now, this card reminds us that not everything or everyone is as they appear on the surface. Sometimes what we think we want or who we believe we're connecting with may only be a projection, a fantasy based on our own needs, fears, or desires. And when we are tuned in energetically, we begin to discern the difference between illusion and truth. This is the power of intuitive insight, the ability to see beyond the outer mask and feel what is real beneath the surface. It's an invitation to pause and ask, am I connecting with someone's truth or with the version of them I want to see? Am I showing up as my true self, or am I hiding behind a persona? So let this card gently guide you this week to seek truth, clarity, and soul-aligned connection within yourself and in others. So now let's talk about the persona versus the soul, the false self versus the true self. In psychology, we call this the persona, the social mask we wear to navigate the world. It helps us function. It helps us belong and perform roles. So it's not all bad. But problems arise when we mistake the persona for the self. Excuse me. And your soul doesn't care about the roles you've had to play. It speaks in frequency, not facade. That's why intuitive work, and especially energy reading, can feel so exposing because the soul's truth becomes visible. And it's not always polished or picture perfect, but it's always real. And in a psychic session, I'm often shown what lies behind the surface. A client may present as confident and together, really in themselves. But their aura says, I'm tired of performing. Or someone may seem soft-spoken and selfless, but their energy pulses with a powerful leadership, just waiting to emerge. These energetic truths are your invitations to come home to yourself, your true self. Now, a real-life insight from my practice. I once worked with a woman who came to me saying she wanted clarity about her business. She was bright, accomplished, warm, a beautiful presence. But when we dropped into her true self, I felt a kind of tightness in her field. Her energy was clear but compressed, like it didn't have space to breathe. As we explored, it became clear that she was carrying the weight of an old story, that she had to be agreeable, pleasing, and always on. She had built her business with this mask, but it just wasn't sustainable because it wasn't her truth. What she really wanted? Well, it was to speak boldly, to take up space, to serve from her true self, not the persona. And when we began to clear that mask energetically, she said she felt 10 kilos lighter. Her energy field softened. Her eyes sparkled. Her soul had re-entered the space. Now, if you're wondering, how do you know if you're wearing a mask? Well, let's talk about some signs you may be wearing a mask without even realising it. Perhaps you feel exhausted after social interactions, even if nothing bad happened. You constantly feel you're performing instead of being. You ignore your own needs to maintain a role. And you're not sure what you really, truly want anymore. Do any of those sound familiar? Well, that's your soul calling you back. Not to destroy the persona, but to integrate with it. To live from soul essence, not social expectation. So here's just a simple ritual to release the mask, as we did earlier, a similar thing in our meditation. So sit quietly with a journal and pen. Write down the roles that you've been playing lately. Perhaps friend, parent, professional, being the fixer, maybe the listener. It goes on and on. So ask yourself, which of these feel like my soul? And which feels like masks? And masks perhaps that you have outgrown. So choose one that you're ready to release. Just one for now. Close your eyes. Imagine gently lifting it off. And say aloud, I bless this mask for what it gave me. And I now return to my truth. Repeat this anytime you feel disconnected or fragmented. The more you do it, the easier it becomes to feel like yourself again. So just a closing reflection. The world teaches us to perfect our persona, but our soul is not interested in performance. It's real, it's raw, it's radiant. And when we live from that space, our relationships deepen, our purpose clarifies, and our energy finally feels like ours again. So this week, I invite you to gently lift off one mask, just one at a time, and even if it's only for a moment, and let your soul breathe, because behind every mask is a miracle waiting to be seen. So thank you once again for joining me this week. I'm Sue Williams, the Spirit Psychic, and until next time, I wish you a blessed week. Stay true, stay light, and stay connected to your soul. Bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Seed, Divine Guidance and Spiritual Mediumship with Lisa Thurgate Marks. Lisa Thurgate Marks. Live from LisaThurgateMarks.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Seed, Divine Guidance and Spiritual Mediumship on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Happy New Year, everybody. Is everyone excited as I am? We've actually got a new kickstart. We've left the last 9 years, all gone, leave them behind. When we look here, it's about forgiving any hurts and just hands on heart, feel that heartbeat and allow it to beat, because you're alive and you're in a really good time to be alive, because you're alive right now. So it's forgiving and releasing all the past, just a rewire starting right here, right now, and allowing yourself to really see and feel your soul. What makes your heart beat? Ask. If you don't know, sit quietly, hand on arms, and go, what lights me up? And if there is a block, sit with it. Sit with it, feel, get up, move around, but feel into where is the block? What do I need cleansing to be able to move forward easily and effortlessly in this 1 year? It's a force. What actually rears you up? What rears you up with excitement? What is awakening your soul? Sit and please ask. Because if you can forgive yourself, cleanse your energy, and feed your soul, allow the nourishment to come in and soothe and awaken and alive you, bringing you into a one to stand tall with yourself, with the energy of the universe. That's what this 1 year is all about. This is the first week of 2026. And know that the fire horse, it comes around once every 60 years. But what I'm feeling here when I say that, I get this pressure upon my heart. And so sometimes you have to push down really hard, really push down and push and push and push. And it's release. You can actually feel that release. If you push hard enough, you're going to push that energy up and out through your mouth, through your extremities. Get ready. Anything that's contorting your body, putting you into catharsis, that's not nourishment for your soul, release it so you can release the peace. And yes, there's going to be ups, downs, because that's life and everything in between, but it's coming back to who you are, coming back to you, because you are one with you. And so understand that. I do have a caller coming through, but that's my Soul's Divine Guidance for this week. And her name is Lisa. And how are you? Lisa in Freehold, New Jersey. Lovely to hear from you. Thank you for dialing in today.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm okay.
That's lovely to hear your beautiful voice there. Were you after some guidance? Did you have a particular question that you would like to ask today, or would you just like something in general?
General.
General.
Well, I have a decision I need to make, and I'm not sure which way to go.
I actually I'm getting choose you. It came through before you actually said about the decision. I got the words choose you, practice discernment. Don't do things for others that you would not do for yourself. Treat yourself with the wisdom and knowledge that you have within yourself.
Okay.
There's quite a significant change, but you need to have this. It's like out with the old in with the new. You have to have this is a change you have to have. You feel that you need this change too, but it is a little bit scary, because don't be blindsided, because I keep coming to here. Don't be blindsided with blinkers of what other people are showing you here. Have you changed your work lately? Because there's change not only around money, but around your home environment as well, which is good because you are really giving a very good cleansing. It's a cleansing of your heart, your soul, but your environment as well. You need to let go, Lisa. Does this make sense to you?
Well, I haven't worked in over a year.
Are you still cleansing the money? Are you still cleansing your finances? Are you letting go of your finances? What is that around your money? Do you need to watch how you're spending your money? What are you doing around your money? Because they're saying letting go. So whether it's letting go of those habits, letting go of something around your finances, that needs to be, you need to be in check with that, because I am getting this big tick. So you need to be in check with that. As around your home, there's still a lot of letting go there. So whether you're decluttering your mind when you're resting, because when you rest, you dream a lot, because I'm actually getting a lot of visions coming through to you.
See, some nights I dream.
You dream?
Some nights, yes.
Do you have 2 or 3 animals in your home?
One.
Have you lost 2 that were quite significant to you? Because I've got 3 animals around you.
No, he's my only first and only.
Right, because there's 3, so you might be getting another 2 animals, because I actually do have 2 animals, as well as the one you're seeing. I actually have 3. Very interesting. Do you ever
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, go for it. Can I just answer this first? Can you answer this to me? Do you ever go fishing?
Sure.
Sorry?
Years ago.
Years ago. So the person I'm getting that's talking to me obviously had the 2 animals. Yeah, the other 2 animals. Yep, ask you a quick question. Because he was showing me
I have a possible surgery coming up, and I'm not sure if I should do it.
That's going to be entirely up to you, because when I feel into this, I get quite an icky feeling, but it's going to be, I keep getting your choice, but I get an icky feeling around it. Do you feel quite funny about it yourself?
Yes.
I don't feel it could.
I'm getting different opinions. One says I need to, one says I don't.
And I'm getting it might not work, and you won't be any better off. Is it anything around your back?
No.
What's to do with your back? What's to do with your spine? Sorry? Your ears?
It's about my ear.
Yep.
My left ear.
Yep. Is there anything to do with your back? Is your back being sore? I'm just seeing if that's a validation whether to do it or not. I keep coming to my spine. Anything to do with your balance? Spine is also balance. Ears is balance.
I'm going to other medical things. Yes.
Yeah, because they were just showing me something to do with balance. Yeah, balance and strengthening of your back. Is there things that you can do to give yourself more balance in life that can then help you with your ears, with your left ear, because that's around the feminine? If we look to the esoterical, I'm getting the back and balance, and it's the left. But you feel that you need more feminine in your life, more trusting of yourself, being nicer and nurturing yourself more, rather than being in your masculine around the energy of the finances and everything else that I was seeing before. Because I got this man here, the one that was fishing. That's where I'm getting my information from.
No.
I don't talk. I mean, it's been years. I haven't talked in years.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I'm still getting that information. Did anything happen to your ears back then, or did you have trouble with your ears back then?
Actually, yes.
Your ears?
Yes.
You did? You did?
Yes, actually. When I was flying, yes, with this person.
Yep. Right. Because that's probably where that's correlating too. And I've been in two minds about getting this operation. I feel there's another way. I just don't think this is going to work. The validation and going back to spirit, they work in weird and wonderful ways, but they've got me right back to the pinpoint of where it happened. So, and then they're showing me the spine, the balance and everything. So I'd be very mindful, be very careful about getting this done, because you mightn't have the outcome that you expect. Be very mindful. How does that sit with you?
Now I'm more confused than ever.
What we're saying, that spirit's taken us back to where it happened, okay? We've gone back to there, and that's how long? You told me it was a very long time ago. You've had this ear problem then for a very long time. They're showing me the balance, the spine before it was ears, because it's affecting your balance, probably putting you off kilter even with your thoughts, your intuition and everything. What I'm saying here is being very mindful. Yes, you can have it if you want, but I don't think it's going to work.
You do or you don't?
I don't. This is where spirits come. Yeah. I feel that it mightn't make any difference, is what I'm getting. But it is totally up to you, because you have free will. It's just that spirits come all the way back to where it pinpointed where it happened.
Yeah.
That's what I'm showing you. We've got to map this together. It's very hard in this 15 minutes or 13 minutes I'm getting, but it's even less. But what I'm showing you is we've pinpointed where it was. We've come to here. We're looking at the balance. It's affecting your balance and everything. But what I'm saying is, if you have this surgery, the outcome might still be the same. I've got to wrap this up now. Wishing you so much luck with this. You know where I am if you want to go deeper. Thank you for entrusting me to read for you today. Everybody, keep cleansing, forgiving yourselves, nourishing your soul. You've got this, guys. I feel the energy that's coming through this year is going to be a really wonderful energy for being at one with yourself. Put yourself at number one. You are love, you are light, and just keep thinking, nourish, nourish, nourish. Infinite blessings and lots of love. Thank you.
Has a voice that cuts through the noise, a truth teller who reminds us what we've forgotten. Christina Elliott isn't just another psychic. She's the woman redefining awakening itself. Through her show, Instinct Reclaimed, Sanctuary Sessions, broadcasting live Thursdays at 5:30 Pacific, 6:30 Mountain, 7:30 Central, and 8:30 U.S. Eastern Time on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. She takes you beyond prediction into transformation. This is where illusion ends, where instinct rises, and where your soul remembers its unique power. Visit ChristinaElliott.org. Because you weren't born to survive the story, you were born to rewrite it.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/group/JennaLees.crystal.shop. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Your Beautiful Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. I am Jenna Lee. Happy 8/13. It is a magical day today. It's one of the most powerful days to manifest for all of us. So if you caught my previous show, you'll know that I've had ability since I was 3 years old. And one of the questions that I frequently get asked over the course of my career is, how do you tune into spirit? How do you invite spirit into your life? And how do I get ready to do readings? So today I would really like to talk about how I personally invite spirit into my life and get ready to do readings for other people, to do streamings or channelings or anything like that. And the first one I would like to share with you is, it's a prayer. Now, this is a really cool story. I have a dear friend who is a medium. I myself am psychic. She is one of my hypnotist students. And when I was teaching her hypnosis, we learned very quickly that she goes into the deepest level of hypnosis instantaneously. And as we were getting together to do a manifestation group that we did every Monday, we were told through my abilities to hypnotize her to do a group channeling, something she's never done before. And as we were doing this group channeling, all these spirits started to show up, a collective of them. It's a really cool story. They told us that their name was Theodore, and she began to channel messages for each of us individually, as well as what was coming for the earth and things like that. And they taught us this prayer. This is how I start before every session, before every reading, before every class I teach. And I want to teach it to you today. Now, you'll have to know that when I am receiving information, I tend to look side to side. I also close my eyes a lot while I am doing readings. So you'll frequently see me doing that. Right now, I want to share with you the prayer. So it depends on who I'm with, but I just invite my spirit guides, my protectors, my ancestors, the ones that want what's for my highest and greatest good, any archangels, and any healers that can come in and participate, any ascended masters, and they ask them to surround us in a big circle, going all the way around us. I ask that anything that we talk about that is negative, that is venting, that is complaining, be completely transmuted into healing energy for our highest and greatest good. Therefore, it cannot go out and manifest somewhere else. And everything that we are trying to heal or manifest and bring into our life, I ask that it be wrote down in our book of life. That way it's more easily attainable. And there is. So that is one way I invite spirit in. And like I said, I do it before every single class, every single reading. I do it with my clients. People are always willing to receive a prayer. That calms my mind. It gets me tuned into the other side. And immediately, I just start to feel the presence of everybody around us. And that is always my first step of how to bring spirit in and connect with source. The second thing that I like to do, it's so simple. Clearing our energy and getting ready for spirit is so simple. It doesn't have to be this big, ginormous thing that everybody makes it out to be. I literally tap right here, spreading my hands, touching each collarbone. And I just ask that my body, mind, and spirit come in and work together at 100%. My body, mind, and spirit come in and work together at 100%. Again, I'm just calming my nervous system. I'm calming my brain. I'm just being very intent, grounded right here, and ready to receive. This is a very simple one. You can do this in the car. You can do it in the bathroom. You can do it in the shower. You can do it wherever you want to. Even if you're frustrated, if you're having a very hard day, just right back in, right directly to source right here. It's a really easy one. Okay, I like that one. Okay, number 3. Now, this is a huge topic, but obviously we have been taught that meditation is a way to connect with source. People frequently get confused on how to meditate, and there's so many different techniques, but the thing that I hear the most is that people, they think that they have to sit still with their mind completely shut off and no thoughts whatsoever. And I say that's absolutely false. And one of the things that you have to know, what I was taught through hypnosis, is that we as women think of 2 things all the time. Men are a little bit differently. And if you can just find the technique that works for you, it is not about how to clear your mind. It is about how to recognize the thoughts that are coming in and out. And one of the ways that I do this is through active meditation. As now, right? I've had a fear of being recorded my whole life, and I'm overcoming this fear. I'm keeping my conscious mind busy by running my fingers through the beads. And this is an active way I do it. Another active way is breath work. And then speaking every thought, every single thought that I think out loud, every single thought that I think out loud, that recognizes the thoughts, that helps me to appreciate the thoughts, to understand what is ruling my life every single day. And as I speak my thoughts out loud, my thoughts begin to slow. And as my thoughts begin to slow, my conscious mind starts to kind of fade, and my subconscious mind can start receiving. And that's another good way. We have a caller right now, so we'll get back into the meditation. Pop it up again for me. I believe it was Nicole.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Great, thank you.
What can I help you with today?
I am new to this, so I guess I'm open.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like to know about?
I guess life purpose. I've been really struggling with that recently. Like we've been dealing with a lot of financial issues and a little bit of health issues with myself, and I'm struggling. So yeah, life purpose is pretty much my main focus.
Yes. Will you do me a favor and tell me your full birthday if you're willing?
August 7th, 1980.
Oh, you got a lot of anxiety going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can feel it. So what I do, Nicole, is when I start my readings, I do numerology. And as soon as I can grab your birthday and get your numbers, it actually lets me feel your energy, which is why I knew you had anxiety. So going into your energy and just feeling that anxiety and constantly overthinking all the time. And it looks like your brain is kind of plagued with a lot of negative thoughts, and you have to push that out. You have to work really hard to push that out. Is that accurate?
Yes, it is.
So your financial problems, do you guys have your own business, or what's happening with your finances?
Well, we have 4 kids, so we've been struggling. My husband is currently unemployed, looking for a job. But no, we do not have our own business.
Okay. So your husband is currently unemployed. When you guys are talking about finances, are you using the word money a lot? Like, we need money for this, we need money for that. Are you using the word money a lot?
Yeah, yeah, we are.
Okay. I would like you to shift this word for me. This word is something that we've all struggled with for a very long time. And I myself recently taught a hypnosis class on this. And Spirit came in back in February and told us to change our word from money to the word coin and currency. Instead of needing money, start attracting and telling yourself you're going to willingly receive coin and currency. The reason it's coin and currency is because that was the original verbiage of the word money, and money has such a negative tie to it that really you guys are kind of on accident manifesting this negative stuff for yourself because the words are so negative. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So please change that word to coin and currency. The next thing I'm going to tell you to do is you guys really have to shift your mind, because they're showing me that your mind is so cluttered with heaviness and anxiety and just the negative things that come with that financial lack. You need to shift your mind. And they're showing me if you start to sit down and visualize and write it all down about what life looks like or how it even feels if it were to be good, if you were to be in a good financial spot, what does that feel like? And we need to start redirecting it. But the number one thing is I would really learn to uncloud your mind, because they're just showing me there's so much heavy stuff going on in your head. Really watch your words and clear your energy. And that should really shift for you. And if you're a couple, you guys can make this happen even faster because you want the same things. And couples that want the same thing and are on the same page, they can get anything even faster. So if you were to do this work, switching it from coin and currency, sitting down and writing out how it looks, tell me a story. For example, if you were to tell me a story 6 months from now, and everything that happened good for you, he got a job, it paid well, we got on our feet, I started to feel good. Tell me it like that, like it's already happened. And that's going to switch your mind, and that should start bringing it in, is what they're showing me. And it shouldn't be too long. You guys shouldn't be suffering for too much longer if you do the work, but it's going to be a change of your mindset. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Tell me about your health problems, please. What's going on with you?
Well, I had a scare with breast cancer. I had a lumpectomy. I'm okay now. They found a spot on my liver. And again, I'm fine now, but it just keeps, things like this keep coming up, and I'm scared.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. I need to be around for a long time for them. I used to be really healthy. I used to work out. I don't have that motivation. It's like I've given up, and I don't know if that's because of the anxiety and the stress, but.
Right. It is, but it also looks like you have parasites in your body. Have you ever tried to do a parasite flush before?
No.
Well, please really look into that. It looks just like there's quite a few of them. I mean, all humans have parasites. Don't get me wrong. Some parasites can lay up to 1,000 eggs a day. Having parasites is normal. It just makes you sick when you have an infestation. And it looks like your body's got quite a few parasites that are just hidden. I would really check into a parasitic flush, a parasitic cleanse, something like that. If you have colonics in your area, that worked really well for me when I was dealing with parasites. But it's like they just leech onto you and suck everything out. And then it makes it so toxic that you just can't thrive. And then all these problems start happening. So I would really consider a parasite flush, because that's what they're showing me, is you're kind of just filled with parasites.
Okay. I will definitely look into that.
Yeah. Do you have any other questions?
Not that I can think of offhand. Those are pretty much the main things that were heavy on my mind.
Okay, well, please just switch your language a little bit and then do a parasite cleanse. And I would like to hear back from you and see how everything's going.
Great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a good night, Nicole.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so joining us now is Hannah from Fergus Falls, Minnesota. Is that what I read?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, Hannah. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm great. What can I help you with today?
Whatever you can. I guess I don't have anything specific. I'll just take whatever I'm meant to know.
Okay. Will you please give me your full birthday if you're willing?
Yes, 12/27/1990.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Did you catch on to the fact that I grabbed your numerology and that's how I tune into your energy?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's kind of where I'm going to start real quick with you is, oh my gosh, you take on everybody's emotions. Do you know that you do that? You take on everybody's stuff. Okay. Have you just not learned how to separate what's yours from everybody else's?
I think I know. I just don't know how to unload, like how to not even carry it. I don't know how to choose that. I've done it
Okay,
since I
so
was
you don't
little,
know
I
how
guess.
Yeah, you have. It's definitely been there. I think it was easier when you were younger to shake it off because you're so carefree when you were younger. Is that right? You just like to play and you were super active and it looks like you were really pretty happy outside. Is that accurate?
Yeah. Yeah. And so to me, caretaking, it was like playing house.
Yeah. And then it became a burden in some forms just because of everybody's energy bombards you. And this happens a lot because you have a beautiful light around you. You have such a beautiful, magnificent light and you give and you nurture and you just keep giving. And people are so willing to dump their stuff on you. And so what I'm seeing is that you just haven't learned how to separate what's yours from what's not yours. And one of the fastest ways that I can do that is, let's say if your mood changes really quickly, what I do is when I notice that is not what's wrong with me. I don't ask that. It's who have I been around that they have given me this type of energy? And that is my first step to dismiss it. Who have I been around? Not what's wrong with me, but who's wrong with me, essentially. Who have I been around? That'll start to separate that energy. And then I literally like to do hand motions and just start pulling it out of my body. That's not mine. Thank you that you trust me enough to transmute your crap, but I don't need you. And can you do that for me real quick? Like in your own space, just thank you. But thank you so much for allowing me to transmute that, but I don't need that. And just pull it from wherever you feel it. There you go. Now, yeah. Did you feel that? Did you take a deep breath too?
I did.
So when you start to do this, you'll notice that you'll start taking a deep breath. And that to me is the energy shift right there. We're doing it. We're paying attention. We're willingly releasing the things that are no longer ours. Do you do any type of grounding or protection for yourself? So when you go into this around other people that you are not just a magnet for everybody else's stuff, do you do any grounding or protecting?
I have in the past. It's not a part of my like routine though. I can look back and see the difference.
Yes. Well, I would definitely recommend that. The fastest way that I do it for myself is I just visualize that I am standing in a circle of mirrors and the mirrors are going all the way around me, but the mirrors are faced outwards so I cannot see myself. And that's a protection, a tool of protection, because if any negative energy comes in, it doesn't like the way it looks. And so it turns around and it leaves instead. And you can do that in the shower. You can do that when you're driving to work or wherever you're going. You could just get in the habit of doing it. It only takes 30 seconds. And those small things should start shifting you. Because it feels like along the lines that you just kind of lost your happiness. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is going to help you to reclaim your energy back, to protect your energy, and to start releasing what's not yours, so you can bring it back.
Okay. Wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do you have any other questions I can answer for you right now?
No.
Okay. I'd really also like you to pay attention really quickly to the fact that you do have abilities. Are you aware of that? Are you aware
I've heard that and I've wondered.
Yeah. You transmute people's negative energy. So when they come to you and they're upset or they're crying, it's almost like your hugs or just some type of touch. That is a transmuter. You tend to transmute other people's negative energy. You're just getting stuck on not releasing their negative energy or giving it back. And then sometimes you do, like I guess for lack of better words, like recycle it and give it back, but then you're just kind of left being drained. So just be aware you really do have abilities, and they're showing me that you must have some really crazy dreams. Like when you're dreaming, you have really crazy dreams. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're getting, it looks, and if you don't know this, I apologize, but from what I know, we get out of our body 3 to 5 times a week. Our spirit does. That's a very normal thing. But some people like you like to go over to the other side and do a lot of work. And then when you come back into your body, you're just exhausted. It's almost like you just don't stop. You like to help. And so the thing you need to focus on is helping yourself to fill your cup back up so that you can get that happiness and that spark for life back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Anything else?
No, that's all fascinating and very correct.
So thank you so much, Kay. Well, you have such a great night.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, that's so exciting. All right. So I'm going to get back into the class that I had planned because I really want to get back into meditation. Meditation is a great way to just connect to source. And like I said before, so many people think that you have to have a clear mind. That's not accurate. You got to find the things that work for you, and really getting your conscious mind to step aside so the subconscious can come in. So again, I sit here and play with these beads. I like to do it while I'm driving. Well, I know that sounds crazy, but your subconscious mind will always take care of you. But as I'm driving, I'm watching and scanning everything. My conscious mind is busy. And that's the time that I can actually ask questions for myself, receive from source. I do that one frequently. Take a drive. I don't know where you're at, if you're in the country or not, but I like to drive in the country. I like to ask questions. And as I'm driving, I get answers. I get the best downloads. You'll want to carry a recorder of some type because you'll have the best ideas while you're driving and you can't do anything with it. It's a great time to talk to source, to God, to universe, whatever you want to call it. Breath work is another good one for me. If you don't know breath work, it's really easy to get onto YouTube and check out Wim Hof's beginner breath work, because as we're taking in those deep breaths and releasing it in a certain pattern, our conscious mind again fades away, our subconscious mind comes in, we're more clear, we're able to receive more. And a really good thing to do is to know what topics you want to ask the universe, what you want to ask source, so that you can start receiving. So these are some simple ways that I like to connect. Okay. Another thing that I like to do, like again, I'm keeping my conscious mind busy so my subconscious mind can receive. I do readings, and often I have tarot cards in my hands, and I don't tend to read the cards very often, but they are a tool. And as I'm sitting there shuffling my cards, as I'm sitting there scrolling through them and scanning them, again, my conscious mind is busy. So then source can come in. Now, we do not have enough time for this today, but in another show, I would really like to teach you guys muscle testing. Muscle testing is one of the fastest ways for me to connect to spirit. Now, if I have negative energy, if I have anxiety, if I'm overwhelmed, I cannot always receive my information for myself. So I always use muscle testing as a backup. If you're unaware, muscle testing is like your body's going to answer yes or no for you, like a pendulum would. There's ways to, I guess, like not just train your body, but to sit still with your body and let your body move for the answer yes and the answer no, and sometimes for the answer maybe. And everybody's answer is a little bit different. So it's just allowing your body to open up and be the vessel for the movement to come in and out. Now, I like to use muscle testing when talking to spirits. Not all spirits can talk to me the same way. So that muscle testing helps me out with that. So I'd be really excited to teach muscle testing in the future for anybody who wants to learn how to connect with spirit that cannot hear for themselves or get the imagery in their brain. And that's a great way. Also, muscle testing is really good to find out things that you should and shouldn't eat, what you're allergic to, answers for other people. And I really definitely love that. So Okay, we've got a little bit of time left, a little bit more than I thought. So I just want to get you started on the muscle testing. I apologize. So number 1, you're going to clear your energy out by rubbing your hand and putting them over your head. And this starts to rebalance your whole system. This starts to rebalance your polarity and your connection with spirit. If you want to do this at home, when you're standing, you're going to stand with your feet shoulder width apart. You're going to stand with your knees slightly bent. And then I put my hand on my chest and one hand on my belly down here. And I just stand as still as I can and I clear my mind. And I ask for my body to show me an answer for yes. I ask my body to show me the movement it wants to make for the answer yes. And I just sit and I wait. Show me a yes. Show me a yes. And I will go forward or backwards, whatever. I do go forward though. Your body will not let you fall. Do not get scared. It really surprises a lot of people. And then I do the answer no. Show me the movement my body wants to make for the answer no. Show me a no. Show me a no. And then I will fall back. And then you can do it for the answer maybe. And as you start to work with this and your body starts to move for yes or no, then you can start to ask spirit questions. I like to start with my spirit guides. How many spirit guides do I have? Are they male or female? And this tends to work with yes or no questions, yes or no answers, sorry. And sometimes the answer is unclear, so we'll go maybe. Thank you. We'll go maybe. And when I wanted to test this, I would test it with hiding things around the house and finding it for myself. So muscle testing can be a very good source to connect with spirit. And I use these on a regular basis. I do coaching and I help all my clients learn these techniques. So I hope you find some techniques that work for you in order to connect with spirit. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I'm so excited to be here with everybody. You can check me out in the links above or below. Just click that. And I hope you guys all have a great night. I am Jenna Lee, and I will see you next week.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites. websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and delight all over the world. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live from the city of New York, where, not even 24 hours ago, I was screaming in agony. That's just a medical thing, but it went away. It finally went away. But if my voice is a little raspy today, that's because I was screaming in agony. It's just a thing with pain, you know. I mean, I don't mind. I can deal with pain. It's this kind of pain I can't deal with, which is intermittent pain that comes and goes every few seconds, even if it's a minute or so. You know, it's just, how do you ignore that? How do you wipe that out? I'm very good with chronic pain. I demonstrated that to a dentist once who didn't believe me. So I said, listen, you're going to put a filling in, right? He said, don't use any Novocaine. He was horrified. I said, just watch. Just give me a moment to get ready, and I'll show you. And he was able to drill without any Novocaine because it was just a steady pain. I can deal with that. I have ways of dealing with that mentally. But when it starts and stops, so I was concerned that I wouldn't be able to be with you here tonight because the pain was awful. And I know it usually goes away after one day. And I'm glad that it happened before today, because I miss too many shows. I don't like that, and I like doing this. I enjoy being with you. I enjoy reading with you. It's one of my favorite things to do. But screaming agony kind of ruins it for me. So I don't want to do that anymore. I'd really rather not be screaming in agony. So you know, I've got nothing new to report today. You know, nothing. Everything is usual. It's normal here. I mean, the city people, we have an election coming up, and believe it or not, I've heard this. You ready? This is the most important election of our lifetime. You don't hear that very often, do you? Well, you know, when you get to be my age, you'll know that they all say that. It's always the most important election of our lifetime. You know, that's a long lifetime I've been having. So, yeah, I mean, you know, so, you know, we vote, and then what, you know, then we get to pick somebody we can complain about for 4 years, and then we vote for somebody else. This has been an interesting election cycle, because we have a person who ran on one party line who's actually a member of another party. And the only other person in the race from that party has already lost to that guy, and he's calling on the person from another party to leave the race. I'm being cryptic only because I want to avoid specific politics here. I don't want to get into you know, the news, so to speak, because you can get that stuff everywhere. You know, you turn on anything on YouTube, or you turn on anything in media, and you're going to get, this was the most, insert your adjective of our lifetime, you know, or noun, you know, insert noun. This is the most adjective noun of our lifetime, you know, so I don't know. I spent too much time in media myself, so that I know that it thrives on fear. Everything about it is fear. I mean, even the hit shows, comedies, you know, that's fear of feeling left out. They want people to feel that they're missing something. There's a very strange factor there, because there was a television show. This happened twice I can think of in my lifetime, in the most important thing in my lifetime. There was a television show called The Waltons, which you may remember, which was a nice little homespun, happy-go-lucky show. And then there was Seinfeld. And they both have something in common, which is that their ratings were abysmal. Nobody was watching the show. But in each case, the head of the network kept it on because he liked it. Okay, so, you know, that's valid, I suppose. I mean, it's a little bit outside of the realm of the fiduciary responsibility of an executive to do something that will lose stockholders' money. But a curious thing happened. It happened first it was noticed with the Waltons, and then it was replicated years later with Seinfeld. After they'd been on each of them for a couple of seasons, people just assumed that they were popular, the shows, and that they were missing out by not watching it. And they both became massive hits after being a failure at the outset, purely because the head of the network liked the shows and wanted to keep them on. So people thought that these shows they must be good, or they would have been canceled 2 years ago. Well, you see how that works? It's an advertising technique called, there's alternately, they call it fear of missing out these days, but it's called the bandwagon. You haven't bought my shaving soap yet? What are you waiting for? Everybody, that kind of thing. You don't need that. It's silly. But that's how it works. That's how marketing works. The bandwagon is one of the big techniques, which is essentially fear of being left out. Then there's the appeal to authority, which is another logical fallacy. But there's also, 9 out of 10 dentists recommend, and then, that's silly, Now, I happen to know that there is a publication that's dedicated to consumerism in the best sense of the word, an informed consumer. And I got into an argument years ago with a guy about this because they had a reputation for never endorsing products. Well, we got them in the company I worked for to endorse a product because they were also our clients. So it wasn't really kosher, but they did. And, I'm not going to go into any more details on that because it was a long, long, long time ago. And the days when I was working in marketing are just so foreign to me now. I mean, I enjoyed the work. I enjoyed the people. I had a good time. I actually did meet some celebrities on the way up, and I met some on the way down too. That was eerie. I mean, big name media people on the way out, but they did jobs for us, talking on the telephone for people. So, maybe I'll write a book. I don't know. I'm trying to write about a nice friendly encounter I had with a nubile young lady in 1978, which is probably before all you guys were born. But I'm trying to figure out how I can write this without appearing like a can. And I had the stride, I had the rhythm going, and I have all my notes. But that was when the computer crashed. Do you think that's an omen? That was when the computer crashed, and I had to get a new computer, and then that involved its own problems because so many things that I use are obsolete. So I had to get adapters so that I can plug them in. It was a mess. But now I've lost the rhythm there. But it's dedicated to all the people out there who think that the woman who's portrayed in Breakfast at Tiffany's is a role model. I can do without. That's what I would say. I've met too many screwball dames in my life. I mean, real wacky ones to even want to deal with that. I guess I see. It seems to me. I mean, I'm surprised that I've been married now for like 40 years. Because usually I'm just a magnet for neurotic women. That's about it. Yeah. Now, I'm not blaming them. I mean, there's something in me too that is pulling us together. And don't get me wrong, we had a lot of great times. And I'm not saying that my particular 40 years of marriage has been dull. Oh God, anything but dull. One of my favorite moments was we went to a celebrity type party. Complete with a row of paparazzi that wanted to take pictures of all the famous people coming in and out. Well, I assure you that my wife and I were not in that category. We just got in that because I was a media insider, so to speak. And, so when we got to the line, we got to the thing where it was at the Metropolitan Museum of all places, and when we got there, I said, "Cover your face, just cover your face." And we did that on the way in, and then we could not lose the photographers all night after that. I mean, they wanted to know everything about us, even though we were, to put it mildly, nobody, you know. And it turned out, of course, that the particular publication that had the exclusive rights to the event named me the best dressed person at that gathering. Believe it or not. Yeah. It was interesting. I mean, we met a lot of interesting people there, and we met a lot of nasty people too, but because they want to know who the hell we were. But we were nobody, you know. That's the key to faking it, you know. Just act like you're somebody, act like you're famous, act like you're a big star, and they'll fall for it every time. And it's just, especially in New York, don't ever let anybody tell you that New Yorkers are sophisticated people, because we are the country bumpkins that we like to put down. That's who we are, you know. I've known so many con artists who have taken people for a fortune simply by pretending to be somebody. You know, there was a guy going around the city years ago saying that he was, oh gosh, what was his name? He claimed to be the son of a great country western singer type, you know. And no, it was phony. It was, you know, we knew it was phony, but I did meet some interesting people in my town. I met the boxer Tex Cobb the night after he lost a championship fight. And let me tell you, man, they don't show you this stuff in the movies, but a heavyweight boxer who goes the distance does not look very healthy the next day. You know, he looked like he'd been beaten up, which of course he was, you know, but but it was fun to see him, and we got along pretty well, I hope. Well, he didn't knock my teeth out anyway, so, you know. The thing is, I've met so many famous people who are very nice that I've come to believe that most of them are quite secure and just normal people. A few of them are definitely screwballs, but that goes for every profession. That's, you know, that's something else I may write about some point. It's if you look at my blog, which you'll find, you go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and just click on the thing that says my blog and search around there. You'll find little stories here and there. And I'm working on a few others. There's a wonderful story about the time my mother completely embarrassed herself in an elevator. You'll have to read that one. It's just look for the episode. I'll put a link to it at Twitter or X, but you'll look for the episode there in my blog about Life magazine, which is I used the Life magazine logo in the headline about Tales from My Life, and there's a reason. You'll see why. Well, I think we're shuffled up now, and I think if I have any nervousness left about whether or not my voice is working, I can put that to rest, because it seems to be functioning. I kind of gave myself the day off because, you know, spending 24 hours screaming in agony, that's no fun for my neighbors either, you know, so I don't know. When this particular condition first hit me, it was way, way worse. And every single night, I felt like I was being dipped in fire, and I would start screaming. I would start screaming appeals to the deity in the middle of the night. And I'm convinced to this day that my neighbors felt that I was running some kind of an orgy. But no, it was just pain, good old-fashioned agony and pain. But I've got it under control pretty much. But sometimes it springs up, and when it does, in order to give you a rough idea of the pain, when it first hit me, I had the presence of mind to realize that this is probably where the rumors about voodoo dolls and sticking pins in them came from, because that's what it feels like. It was one little teeny piece of your body is getting knifed repeatedly. Hey, geez, forget it, I mean, were I the type to walk around armed, not saying I am, I don't know that I could knife somebody, even if it was a life or death situation, because I know what it feels like to get the simulacrum of being stabbed repeatedly. I've had that happen to me way too many times. So anyway, here we are. You can tell I'm a little nervous because I'm babbling, but I'm glad I made it. I'm glad I got through it, and I'm glad I'm here to share readings with you. Now, I guess this is becoming a nervous habit. I ought to stop that. Good cards. Good cards. Just stay where you are. I am now going to heartburn. See, that's one of the side effects of the painkillers is heartburn. And let me tell you, I take such serious painkillers that I'm on a police list. I don't like that, but every now and then they need to check up to see if I'm a criminal. I kind of resent that about my own government, which I've spent years financing, and I don't like that. Anyway, that is neither here nor there, because there's not a thing I can do about that. So why don't we pull back the curtain and keep doing this? Well, on the magical window. And I'll do what I usually do to signify a sacred space, even though I haven't done much selling. I'm not, I had a very successful week sales-wise. Some wonderful person bought loads of my amulets and talismans from Zazzle. Go to magic-works.com, magick-works.com, and take a look at occult jewelry. Because it's nice stuff. This thing is this was one of the first pieces. This was the first piece I made. I think it's the first pentacle of the sun. And it's, well, you'll see what it's for if you take a look at magic-works.com. And remember, that's magick-works.com. And you just had to sneak a plug in there, didn't you? And go to occult jewelry, and you'll see it. There's a large selection there. And if there's some kind of a magical sign or sigil that you would like that you don't see, feel free to let me know, and I'll make it for you. I'll do it. No extra charge, obviously. And these are very reasonably priced. And I just like doing them and seeing people enjoy them. So we're going to now ring that bell. And pull back the magical curtain for Barbara in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Elliot. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm okay, thank you.
Well, let's see what we can do to make that better. How's that? What can I look at for you?
That would be fantastic.
Well, I'll do my best. What can I look at for you?
Thank you. I'm just wondering if you're feeling anything that's coming through, possibly from my mom and dad, in regards of my health. I just recently got diagnosed with CLL, and it's not that's bothering that much. It's more of the symptoms that I get with that, and I'm, I guess, relishing for my parents, if that makes sense.
Okay, well, let's see. The first card I've got is an interesting card, and I don't know how it fits in here yet, but it's the Hanged Man. And that is about people who've sacrificed something for something else in life and made a sacrifice. Now, the interesting thing about the Hanged Man is that almost everybody who looks at that card here, if you see the video feed, you'll see it at some point. When you turn it upside down, it looks like he's dancing. And almost everybody turns that upside down. So it refers to a sacrifice that you do willfully, and that you know that it's something good is going to come out of it. So it could be that your parents, have they sacrificed for you over the years? Is that possible? I mean, I know there are times my parents did. So, there could be something like that.
Yeah, they are both passed.
Yeah, so
And,
they. Well, that could be
yeah, I'm
a
just
message.
wondering if there's any kind of feeling that, I guess that they're sending away that I'm going to be okay kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, that absolutely does, because that's one of the messages I do get from these kind of readings. The Knight of Rods is here. The Four of Coins is here. These are interesting cards. I don't see how they fit in just yet, but the Six of Cups is here, which is memories of childhood, which is memories of a time past, and they're good memories. And sometimes it signifies meeting somebody from those days. I'm going to cut the cards and see if I can get something a little more precise here. Well, here's a good. This is the Ten of Cups is a happy family. So that tells me there was. Now, this is a card I always get. When there are certain cards I look for when I'm doing past life readings, and I always get this card, even though it's not specifically like the Death card or that kind of thing. This is the Nine of Swords, which is of great sadness and sorrow. So there's an awareness from this departed spirits that there's sadness that they're leaving. The next card is the Wheel of Fortune, which says that that's going to change. The sadness will change. The Page of Cups there is a card about experiencing a new level of emotional well-being. So that goes in with what you were saying, which is a message that the message that I'm getting is you'll be okay. Okay, that is exactly what I have here. The World is here.
Well, that's a great
card.
Feeling.
The card of the World is the card of assured success and happiness. So what I'm seeing here, I mean, I'd have to go back and look at those other cards to see how they fit in, or if it's just random sort of background psychic noise. But I mean, the Knight of Rods means that something new is coming your way in terms of work and career and the kind of work you do. These things, I started a business very late in life, so who knows, right? And and the Four of Coins is a person who knows how to nurture their money. Let's say a very careful financial person. You're not reckless. There may be people who think you're cheap, but you're not. You know that, and I know that. But when they say you're cheap, it means that they're not getting enough out of you, right? So you're
Absolutely, yeah.
But you're extremely responsible person. Now, this may fit on this is the Death card. That is almost mandatory when I do a reading like this, that's going to show up.
Okay.
Because we're dealing with a past life. So the next card is the Chariot, which is an interesting thing. They seem to be pointing to me that you're dealing with conflicting forces. You're going to be, because this is a person who's handling, literally on the card, it's a black horse and a white horse. One wants to go this way, one wants to go that way, and you have to control all these things. Now, you're going through a medical episode, correct? So you have a lot.
Chronic CLL.
Yeah, and you have a lot to deal with. And a lot to control. And look, I know that too. I'm there too. I mean, I'm under constant medical treatment, for what I've got, which is terminal, but they're keeping me going.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well,
Well, my leukemia, I mean, it's chronic. There's no cure, but.
Right.
Yes.
But there are certain.
It's just uninflicted,
Yeah.
Sorry, Reverend Elliott. It's just a conviction. Affliction.
I understand. This is what this card refers to, is that, it's a lot of people need to understand this about those of us who are involved in a chronic situation. It takes up a lot of our time. It takes up a lot of our energy. It's not just a mental thing. I mean, it's your whole life is about to change. Now
it is, and it's.
I've been there, and I'm to me, I keep going, and what happens happens. But you now, you see, you are
Yes.
a very what's the word I'm looking for? Diligent person. You know, that goes with what I said about the money. This is another money card too. It's the Eight of Coins. Now that also refers to starting something new, and like a new job or a new career or an idea that you want to flesh out, and you apply yourself to it so well that you get recognized for it with this card. And then that's the Eight of Coins. Now you have the counterpart here, the Eight of Cups, which is you are moving away from things in your life that you don't want to deal with, that are no good. So you're moving towards things that are good for you, and you're moving towards a better way of life. So
you are absolutely correct. Yes.
Good. That's important.
Yes.
There are two cards here that are almost, I could see them from your type of reading. And these are major cards, so this is all important. The Strength card is here. That means you've got the strength to deal with this. You know, you may not want to. I know that feeling very well, but you do, and you will, because you're the kind of person who deals with what you need to deal with. And then there's the Temperance card.
You are 100% correct, Reverend Elliot.
And
right
here's
on the money.
Well, these are your cards. They're not. I'm just saying what I see here. But it's you that I'm reading about. And the Temperance card here, that's important, because that means your life has been thrown a bit out of balance, but you will get balance back. That's the important thing. So that's the message I'm seeing, which is, you know, it always has that card of great sadness in there, the Nine of Swords, but it always moves towards an upbeat, positive message that the spirits have. And to me, I see... I see that you're going to come out of this okay, as well as you can. You know what I mean? I mean, we all know how it's going to end anyway for life.
Yes.
So, but you're going to be all right. You know, you have what it takes to deal with it. And the important thing is, here's an interesting thing here too. The Nine of Coins is here. That you're a person who is okay in solitude. You know, you don't need to be around people all the time. Doesn't mean you're a loner.
Oh, my gosh.
Am I correct?
Oh, I live alone, and I'm quite content because I don't want the negativity in my life.
Well, content is the word. That's the word I was groping for. Is contentment.
I am absolutely content.
A lot of people are scared by that card, because they think it means that they're going to be lonely and empty. No. You know, this is a whole different kind of thing. This is a whole thing. Now, I know that this is good for you because I have here the Ace of Cups, which means you're in a period that is emotionally well suited for you. So you're looking out for yourself emotionally and physically and mentally. What more can you do, right?
Yes. It does, like you said, Reverend Elliot, it does get draining. And that's why I was just wondering if there was like anything, because both my parents have passed with cancer, not the kind that I have, but a very different type, both of them the same. Their lifestyle was just a precursor of how their cancer came in their passing. But I'm just wondering if it's like, you know.
Well, one of the things I know from people I've known who are in medical sciences, because I found out many years ago that one of the best things that I could do for myself as I started aging was to get to know as many doctors as I can, you know. But the smartest thing I did in my 30s was I bought a walking stick, a nice solid walking stick, which comes in very handy now. That is take care of yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself. Give yourself the days off that you may need. You know, take the time that you need. Sometimes I skip medical treatment sometimes because it's very draining. And I go through an awful lot. And I tell them that you got to understand, and it's odd to say this to doctors, but I've done. I said, you got to understand, because you don't seem to fully grasp this. You're dealing with sick people. And we're not
Yeah.
necessarily up to every challenge at every moment, at every time, but we'll pull through and deal with most of them, is how I put it. And that's in life, that's good, you know. I mean, I remember seeing a sign on the
That's what
subway.
I'm feeling when I said, like, earlier, sorry, Doctor.
No, go ahead.
Reverend Elliott.
Please, go ahead.
With the doctors, like you had just said, that's very true, because it is physically, mentally, and emotionally very draining. Like, I do get through it, but at the end, it's like, my gosh, why is this, you know? And on a good day, you don't even question anything.
Right. Well, a lot of
I mean,
doctors
that's the
don't.
human safety
A lot of doctors can't deal with it. I mean, I met a depressed doctor one time because he was practicing long enough that his original patients were dying, and I said to him, you know, you should have expected this. You know, that's part of life, and it's happening, and you know, it got to him. But I'm not saying that they need to build a wall around themselves, but they need to take care of themselves too. And my belief firmly is you can't help other people till you help yourself. Otherwise, you won't be around to help other people. What I was going to
completely agree.
what I was going to say about that, because I saw a sign on the subway when I was in my teens that affected me deeply. It said the odds in life are 2 to 1 against a dropout. And I thought, well, those are damn good odds in life if it's just 2 to 1 against, so I'll take it. And I considered strongly dropping out of school. What my decision was, I'll leave for another time. But you know, the odds are 2 to 1. If I could be if I could be assured of that, I would have taken the deal. You know, but
of course, yes.
Because I've seen so much in life. I mean, I've seen people die. It's just weird what you see.
Well, you've been through a lot too, obviously. I'm so sorry.
Well, it happens though. I mean, I was sick a few years ago, and they wrote me off, and they put me in a room where I was the only one who didn't die, and they were kind of upset that I hadn't died. But it was so depressing, it drove one of the nurses crazy. She said, I didn't sign up for this. She said as she ran out screaming.
Yeah, and
so, you know, we are dealing with people, you know, so don't, you know.
Yeah. And that's how it becomes, because if I'm left in a room like that by myself or for treatment or even seeing my doctors, and what you're saying, there's so much truth to that. It's a feeling, like a dooming feeling, or am I going to be okay? And then you do what you have to do, and then your life continues. But at the moment, it's like, oh my goodness, is there somebody watching over me? Am I being, you know?
I'm gonna leave you with one thought, because I think it's important. I had an altercation when I was in the hospital a year ago. I had an altercation with a doctor who had done something wrong, and he wouldn't admit that it was wrong. I don't want to go into the details. It's just a big mess. And I told him to just back off. And I said to him, I upset him. I said, and I deliberately upset him. I ended up saying to him, look, you know, I'm not going to take orders from you just because you went to a vocational school. And he flipped. He was a surgeon, you know, and he flipped out because they have a God complex, surgeons. And I had a team of doctors were ordered to meet with me and find out what the problem was. And when I explained it, one of the youngest of the doctors said, and this is important, he said, well, at least we know we're not dealing with a passive patient. So you see, that's when I realized don't be a passive patient. They seem to not like that, even though you make things a little difficult for them.
Reverend Elliott?
They respect it.
Yes, I just have to tell you, the word you just used was what my doctor used on me.
Oh, really? What was that? Passive?
Yes. Passive. You are definitely not a passive person.
Good.
When it comes to your health.
Good.
My goodness. Wow.
It's your health.
Yeah.
It's nobody else's health. You know, it's yours.
Yes.
So listen, I'm going to light a nice white candle after the show for you and for the spirit of your parents, and I think you're going to be fine. And you know, you can drop me a line anytime you want, and I'll take a look at a few cards for you. I just, you know, as a fellow consumer of the medical sciences, how's that? Okay. I'm not drumming up
thank you
business
so
here.
much.
I'm not gonna charge you for it. So you can contact me through my website anytime if you need to. Okay.
And that is a link that's on the site here.
Yes, there's a contact page at magic-works.com or mojoacademy.org or even askoneradio.com. You can find my site through there and find the contact page. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Reverend Elliot.
Be well.
Thank you. You as well.
Bye now. And let's shuffle them up. You know, it's a whole different world when you start entering the medical arena. You know, oh brother, you know, I was thinking of having business cards made up that just list, instead of, you know, tarot reader or, you know, occult practitioner, just patient. You know, but I'm not a very patient at sometimes. So let's move along now to Jeanette. Is that how you pronounce it in Georgia?
Yes, thank you for taking my call.
Oh, hey, that's what I'm here for. Thank you for calling. I mean, without you, what would I do, right?
Well, I appreciate it.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate your kind words. So what can I look at for you?
Just been feeling really stuck for the last 6 months or so. Wondering if you can help me figure out what the blockages are.
Okay, listen, that's interesting because right here at the top of the deck is the Two of Coins, and that's a card of somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, figuratively, they're balancing money, but it really is about a person who's juggling to try to get something going in life, and it isn't kind of working yet. So that's exactly what I've got here. You know, so yeah. Now, the good news is the next card is the Wheel of Fortune, and that means that your situation is going to change. Okay. Now, it's going to be a very deep change because I have the Death card. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to die. The Death card is important in tarot because it's been ruined by horror movies. But what it actually means is that one phase of your life is coming to an end and a new phase is beginning, because that card, if I don't know if you can see if on the live stream here, it has a sunrise on it. That means that a new day is beginning, which is very important in these cards. That you're this is completely common. What you're feeling for people who get cards like this is that you're about to enter a new phase in your life and you're changing. Now, when you change, one of the first things you'll notice is you'll start losing friends. You know, because they'll say, "What the hell happened to you?" You know, but you're growing, you're changing. Here's another one, by the way, which is the Two of Swords. The Two of Coins is here, the Two of Swords. That's about feeling that your life is stuck, that you're in a stalemate position, that nothing is moving. You know, so the cards are picking up exactly what you feel. So this is very good. Now, the question is, how do you get out of this, right? And the answer is, well, you're a very spiritual person, I see, by the card of the Magician. You're able to take power from a spiritual realm and use it here. So you may want to start doing some meditation or prayer work. You can read like the Psalms in the Bible. See, that's a magic book in many ways. A lot of people don't realize it is the Book of Psalms. But I think you're going to be okay, because you see, like here I have here, this is the Six of Swords. That's a person who's moving from where she is to where she wants to be, using her own efforts. It's just you're at the phase now where nothing seems to be moving. Well, this is a card that shows a person who can sweep away all obstacles. So when the time comes, if there's anything getting in your way, you're gonna get rid of it. You know, you're just, what you're feeling now is that your life is changing, and it's probably sometimes feels like it's not in your control, and it may not be, but it is changing. And but the point is, it's changing for the better. That's the main thing, you know. That I note that you've been through some rough times. That's the Five of Rods. But you're headed for very plush times. The Nine of Cups, boy, oh boy, that is a happy person. You know, there's a warning with that card that you're going to make people envious, not jealous, envious. You know, there's a difference there. It's you know, people don't get the difference, but you know, you're going to do fine. You'll get through this period. You just have to trust your soul and yourself. Okay.
I'm wondering though, because I've been kind of like bed riding, for lack of a better word, and I've gained like 25 pounds in the last 6 months, and it's just eating a lot of junk food, and I'm trying to figure out how to move past it, because I'll be okay for a week, and then I kind of go back to that place again and kind of self isolate. And the thing is, I feel very content and happy, but I know that I need to get out into the world, and I just feel like no matter what I try, it just.
Well, you're changing. That's what I'm seeing. So that's the awkwardness. Now, let me tell you something. When I was in my 30s, I gained like 100 pounds. You know, and when I was 50, I said, "The hell with this," you know, and I started an exercise and diet routine. And in 9 months, I took the weight off. You know, and I've been able to keep it off ever since. You know, this is, unless of course, you know, I weigh 500 pounds and I'm using a special camera. Who knows, right? I don't trust anything I see on the internet. But you know, it happens. You know, don't beat yourself up over it. Just when the time comes, you'll take care of it. I have the Justice card here, which tells me that have you been maybe cheated out of something or treated not properly by somebody?
My past relationship, I poured out too much, and I didn't cut it off when I should have. I gave too much of myself and wasn't receiving it back in return.
Oh, that's painful. That's terrible. Well, this card tells me that you're going to make up for that. You have justice coming, and the Queen of Swords is here too. That's a stern woman with a sword. You know, that's a woman who can take what's hers. So I think you're going to work that out. I'm seeing nothing but happiness here for you. I'm seeing cards of happiness and joy. Things like the Ten of Cups and the Knight of Cups means that new emotional relationships are going to come into your life. So, you know, be gentle with yourself at this point, because you're hurting, right? And the last thing you need is to hurt yourself, if you know what I mean. Let me put it this way. I'm a big believer in telling people not to put themselves down, because the world is full of people who will very gladly do that for you. You know that. You've seen them. We've all seen them. I've been guilty of that myself. I did that with somebody once, and I was dead wrong, and I think I apologized about 20 years later, but because that's how long it was till I'd seen him again, you know, after what I did. But I just want you to understand that you're going to be okay. What I'm seeing here is the King of Coins. You know, money will be okay. The Star is here. That's hope and optimism, and it means things are going to be good. And the Ace of Swords is here, and that's very, 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 and the Ace of Rods. Now, those are very important, because aces mean new beginnings, and the rods refer to career and your work and the kind of jobs you have. And if you don't have something now, you will. And then the Ace of Swords means your mind is changing. You're growing. You're learning to see the world differently. So, you know, if there's things happening that you don't like, I believe that you know that you can fix that, and you'll take care of that. And let me tell you, it's just as natural to lose weight as to gain weight. If that wasn't true, it would be insane. And nothing in nature is insane, except a few people I went out with. But we'll talk about that another time. Yeah, 25 pounds is not that hard, unless you're 4'8", you know, then maybe it's a problem. But you know, you can do it. You know, and when the time comes, you will do it, and it's a very rewarding feeling. You know, it's nice. I'd mentioned earlier that I was at a celebrity type party where I was named the best dressed. Well, I invited a theatrical producer to that same party because I was able to bring along a few people, and I hadn't seen him in a while, and that was the period of time where I lost about 120 pounds, and I went right up to him at the party and said hello, and he didn't know who the hell I was. Yeah, and he was shocked when I told him. So, you know, we can do these things. You know, it's a matter of not beating yourself up and a confluence of time and place. You know, that's what we want is when we know we're ready, we'll do it. Okay, so hang in there because you're knocking at the door of great changes that are going to be really, really good for you. Okay.
Thank you.
And
Do you
here,
happen
I see
to
another.
have like a time?
Pardon?
Like a time frame maybe, or like any advice on how to make those changes I know I need to make?
It's happening now, and it's coming. You know, you're that's the Ace of Swords. That means it's happening now. That right now, you're developing a whole new way of thinking and seeing the world, and that's where your treasure is going to come from. Okay, so you're getting there. Okay.
I appreciate you, and that is so true.
Well, thank you very much. But these are your cards, and they're talking to you. Okay, so hang in there because I think things are going to get much better for you. Okay.
Thank you so much for that reassurance. Have a wonderful night, and thanks again.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And let's just get to the next call because I only have a few minutes left. And we'll go to Joni in Austin, Texas. Hi, Joni. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi. How are you tonight, Joni?
I'm great. Thank you.
Beautiful. What can I look at for you?
Whatever. You decide.
The card I have at the top of the deck here is the Empress. That's a person who makes things grow and makes things happen and is a catalyst. And is that the kind of person you are, or should I take another card?
No, that would be me.
Okay. So let's put that back in the deck and shuffle it up and see where we go, okay?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I got the Empress again here in these cards here. The cards I have are interesting here. I have the Eight of Coins. That's a person who works assiduously at a job and is recognized for the work that she does, and it'll lead to other things. So if you're starting a new project, or if you're being offered something new at work, or if you're not working but a new job offer comes your way, you might want to consider it because you'll do very well there. And that's followed again by the Empress, which means when you go there, you'll make things happen. Now that's followed by the Tower struck by lightning, which means that sudden change will enter your life after that. Followed by the Two of Swords, which means there'll be a period of tranquility and calm, but that's followed by the Magician. And that's another, the Empress and the Magician, these are powerful people. So I'm looking at changes are coming into your life, but changes for the better. I don't know if there's anything that you're dissatisfied with in life at the moment, but it's not going to last long. You know, the situation.
This all makes sense.
You're going to supremely triumph over this. Okay. Now the Eight of Rods is here. That's a card that means it's on the way. It's almost here. What's going to happen. Followed by the Ten of Cups, which is a card of great joy and happiness. The Knight of Coins suggests a new income stream, but be careful with it because it'll be up and down, and you know it'll be exciting and interesting, but it won't be steady, if you know what I mean. But here's the Knight of Swords, which is means that mentally and financially things are changing for you and growing. This is a time of a lot of change for people. Right now, you're in a period of rest in terms of things happening in your life. That's what I got here from the Four of Swords.
That's true.
But now there's an interesting card here, which is the Six of Coins, which is about receiving money. That could mean that somebody's going to make you an offer for something, and that goes back to the Eight of Coins. So, you're right at the precipice of something new happening in your life, and it's good. I mean, now, if it wasn't good, I'd certainly tell you. But what I'm seeing is that it's going to be very good. I'll shuffle it up again and see there. But, if you've been saying, when is this going to change already? That's where you're headed. It's changing. And the nature of that change is going to be very good, really good. I'm going to see if I can pull out one or two more here, and I'll cut the deck again. And what do we get here? We get the Temperance card. That means if there was any unbalance in your life, it's going to be restored. That's the return of balance. And of course, here's the Queen of Swords. That's a very serious woman, a strong woman who knows how to stand up for what's hers. And this is good. These are very good cards here.
This is really good reading.
Yeah, it's dynamite. Now this is kind of. I learned long ago that you get more good readings than bad readings. People are trained to expect bad readings because of bad movies, like Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. I like the movie, but everybody who gets a reading turns out to die. And they made up tarot cards in there that don't exist so that they could kill you with them. But no, the tarot isn't like that. It just doesn't work that way. The thing is that the fact that you're looking into what's going on in your life is a sign that you're willing to take control over what's going on in your life and deal with it. And that doesn't mean to be a control freak, but you're willing to take advice from a stranger. That means you're willing to listen and think. You can throw out everything I say if you want or not. That's your prerogative, of course. But the fact that you're seeking is the reason that you're going to get a positive outcome, because you're not closed off. I've known far too many. I mean, I was in the comedy business for years, and it was not uncommon to see people who never, ever, ever, ever got a laugh, and they always just blamed the audience. Now, really? one of the funniest guys to do that was Larry David. I mean, if the audience wasn't laughing, he would just he would curse them out and storm off the stage. But he learned to listen to the audience, and look where he went. Right? So there you go.
I know.
Well, I've got to run. I've only got 60 seconds left, so I like ending on this high note. You're headed for a very good time. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you
My
very
pleasure.
much.
Bye-bye.
Your reading is very relevant. Bye-bye.
Oh, great. Thank you. So that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, and any doubts I had about my voice holding out, well, I was a real chatterbox today, wasn't I? My microphone is my friend. I like my microphone. So there we go. I don't know if I need a microphone anymore. I mean, this new computer has a nice built-in set of speakers and mic sounding stuff. But hey, look, I'll see you again next week. Yes, I will. Gosh darn it. And that'll be here. I'm here every Wednesday, and you can contact me at asktarot@earthlink.net. And hey, I really enjoyed being with you, and I know I missed a few shows because the computer broke, but I'm still here, and the new computer's fine. So I'll see you again next week. Bye-bye now.
Watching Moonstruck. And now back to A1R on